Okay, so we are back with more Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster, where we are heading... We're in the Jade Passage right now, and then we're basically heading... They said the only way to get to Pandaemonium, which is like the Hell Castle that took over the Castle Palamecia from, so... Basically what happened is we defeated the Emperor inside the... we defeated the Emperor, and then we ended up going to Castle Palamecia to stop the Dark Knight, only for them to be revealed that the Emperor had survived, made a deal with the devil, and basically made the Castle Palamecia into Castle Pandaemonium. And the only way to get through Castle Pandaemonium, get to Castle Pandaemonium, is to go through the Jade Passage, because apparently the way that it works is we see the Castle Pandaemonium exist as an illusion in the real world, but the true castle is in Hell. So we're going to go through the Jade Passage, which we're nearly through. Then we're going to go through in the entire Pandaemonium section, and then we have just the final boss. So there's a chance that we'll finish the game today. Considering how much time there is, so we'll just wait and see. Because we've got a decent amount of time, I would say. Also, I need to make sure everything's working, because there was an update for OBS, so I'm just going to check to make sure everything's... While we're doing stuff, I'm going to make sure everything's working. Beforehand, because I haven't been able to test it on stream. Make sure everything's okay. So that's all good there. That all looks okay. And we're going to end up figuring out what to do with that as well. So, in terms of what we have left to do, all the stuff, we're pretty much at the point of no return, so I made sure everything was done beforehand, but we need to finish the game, obviously. We need to do this little bit of grinding, but I still have times for weapon and thing on if I need to grind near the end. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this until we get to the end of the game, and then I'm going to just use this as a weapon and magic skill option. That's the plan, basically. We're going to use that. We're going to grind for those. The Bestiary stuff will happen right at the end of the game. The treasures should happen in Castle Pandaemonium, and then the map locations will happen in Castle Pandaemonium as well. So, chances are, unless we get super stuck, which the last time we went and beat the boss, we were actually doing pretty well. This one here I'm a little bit more worried about, because there's a chance it will take a lot of damage, maybe. But I'm not entirely sure. It's all going to depend on our defenses. It's going to depend on how much damage we're taking and other things. Because we're building up defenses as we play as well. That's the other thing to remember. We're building up our defense against, the enemies here as we go. And since they're dealing a lot of damage, and if we survive, we're going to gain more defenses very fast anyway. Like, pretty much every fight, depending on who gets hit, we might gain defenses. So, yeah, that's the one thing. In terms of plans for the week, though, if we finish this today, tomorrow's stream will be the last live speedrun, and then if I don't have the next game set up, which is Final Fantasy III Pixel Remaster, I'll basically just do Marvel Rivals constantly. I'm going to try and play more competitive, play more other games. I'm going to try and do Punisher and Venom and Penny Parker for... Well, no. Venom and Cap for support, tank, Punisher and Scarlet Witch for DPS, and Cloak and Penny for support, I think. That's probably what I'll try and do. And we'll just see how that goes. So, yeah. Today, if we finish this, tomorrow will be live. Tuesday will either be the next Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster or Marvel Rivals until we get to that point, and then we'll just keep going from there. So that's the plan. And obviously, Saturday next week is going to be, again, more Mario Kart, all the DLC tracks, and yes, I will be wearing the onesie for that as well. So Pikachu onesie for that next week. as well as all the DLC tracks, and then we might do a third stream where we do the battle minigames and other minigames as well, so we'll have 3 streams of Mario Kart, where I'll probably be wearing the onesie each and every time for those, which, yeah, that is what it is. So that's the plans for the week, as far as I know, because there won't be any speedruns for a while, and while I'm setting up stuff for the next game, I'll be playing Rivals, too. So, yeah, I don't really know if I've got anything else that I want to talk about when it comes to that. So, yeah, those are the plans. And obviously everything else will happen as we go to, can't really think of anything else that I can, that I'm thinking of right now. Because it was very hectic. There was I had a lot of streams up. I had a lot of other things up as well, like 7 streams or something. So we'll see how it is. I need to figure out. Also, I should mention, if this is the last stream that we do this, the game that wins our channel point redeems, which right now, the channel point redeem is Well and Fallen Dynasty, so if whatever wins by the end of the stream is probably what we're going to play, so keep that in mind. Also, keep in mind that, yeah, whatever, after we finish each Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, we then have Stranger of Paradise to play, and then whatever wins this one, and then we keep going from there. So, let's just get into things, and things. I'll probably have plenty of time to talk about it as we go. So, I think we're about to fight a boss here. We should have all of the chests, I believe, in this area. Almost all of the chests, I should say. There is one chest over to this side, which is what I want. I'm going to quick save before we do this.
Who's that Pokemon?
This could be bad. I should have probably healed before the fight, actually. Yeah. I think we'll have to heal before this fight. Because Cyclone does like 100 and something damage. And we're taking a lot of... yeah. I suppose I could have used the Phoenix down, but then that would have also... yeah. Alright. I'll heal before the fight. We're taking way too much damage at the moment. That's the big issue. We need to survive these fights. Plus, this will level up our. This will at least level up our, what is it called? Give our, Cure a boost. I'm gonna turn to a toad. This is such a weird fight. pretty much need to win this fight. Okay. Hopefully this kills. No. Okay. I mean, I was fighting 5 Malboros. I was going to lose regardless. All right. I've already healed. That is a rough fight right now. I have healed at least. There was nothing I could have really done. Well, I probably could have done something better, but if you get hit with their attacks, they're doing way too much damage. Well, not way too much damage, but like the status effects is what. The status effects are bad. The Malboros. I need to better manage my HP pool. I have plenty of. I'm trying to allow so that they can tank hits. Because tanking hits will at least increase their defenses, which is what I want. I want their defenses to increase so that we, and HP to increase, which is why I'm allowing them to be on lower health. Because I think it increases their chances of, I think it increases the chances of, gaining, stamina, which, if they take like 1,000 points of damage, they're gonna be, you know, able to thing, so we definitely want that. See how much damage this does before I... Oh, you don't like being hit with physical attacks, huh? Well, I guess it's just Leon, because he's, Leon is the weakest of the 4. Although then again, he just got hit with, Farion just got hit with a big attack too. It's fine. See, we're taking not that big a damage, magic-wise, but... physical attack damage, we're taking, like... A lot. Like a big amount, which I am a little bit afraid of. Like 1,400 damage, that's what I definitely need to boost my my defenses. Like, magic defense is fine. Definitely, it's fine. Hoping this is the end today, but just so I can... move on to the next game. Really like that. So give me some time for some other things too. I was hoping to actually heal him. He got a second turn sooner than I expected. I was hoping that I could heal Leon. Alright, I'll just use actually I can use life on him. It's just a shame though that like see, we took a lot of damage, but we only get 1 stamina, so... obviously it means that we're gonna at least be better suited for the fight, but this seems to be the only way that we're gonna gain stamina here is... And we got a Dragon Shield as well. And a Yoichi Bow. So the only way that we're gonna get our defenses up is if we get attacked, and we only get 1 defense per fight. So that's why I have been allowing my characters to be hit hard, so that I can... get their defenses up, because if we're fighting the final boss today, there's a chance he's going to do just as much damage to us, but I'll at least be able to survive a couple of hits beforehand, so, I'll cast, I'll do Cure in the fight so she gains MP. did get a couple of equipment items though. It's cast Berserk when using battle. I don't know if I want to use the bow because it's way weaker than everything else. Again, shields are good as well, but like they buff my defense, but I lose attack. Like I'm losing way too much attack at this point. So I'm gonna not use. I'm gonna use these spells here. I'm gonna use my spells in the fight, so I gain the experience points. All right, so. So now we want to go to the door on the bottom right, and then there's another 2 chests in here, I think, or 3 chests. Which should be the last lot of chests, and then we'll be in the final dungeon. We should get a trophy. See, damage-wise, I'm fine with dealing with these enemies. The big issue is going to be, can I survive the hits? At the moment, I can't. Especially Leon, he's going to be the weakest of the 3 characters, just because he came into the fight so late. Well, he's taking like 200 damage or so, which... We're healing for more, it seems like I'm noticing for sure, though. Okay, you're just targeting the healer again. Better for Therion to take them out, because he can definitely, do that. And again, we have 90... I've got 99 Phoenix Downs, basically. It's not a problem. Heal in the next fight. Need to get Leon alive so he gets the box. These enemies don't hit hard though, but I'm noticing that we're at least reducing thing. But still we're getting stamina, that's what matters. We can heal in the fight because we'll gain potential MP. Just because of the way that the fight works. Okay. How many chests are there? 1... 2. So the first 2 chests. Where's the other chest leading to? Wait a second. How many chests do we have? 11. Go through that door. Wait a second. After winning this battle, head straight down from that chest. When you get to the bottom, to the right side, hand side will be a door. We'll go through that door on the stairs, close to it. Okay. Follow the singular path. There's 2 chests here, and then avoid the door. Hang on, there's supposed to be... Is there... Am I missing a chest? There's a chest in the top left, there's a chest in the top right, and then there's a chest... Oh, there's the other one. I see it. It's like in the left area. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. We're about to get all the chests here. Yeah, okay. All the chests are in this room, the remaining chests that we need. Gotta get rid of these parasite enemies first, because they, if they attack us, they sap MP, and that would waste items. Be saving. Quick save after every fight, because there's chances are we're just gonna be killed. Malbar is dead, that's a good sign. So the cool thing is that by letting them die, and then me think I'm getting health I'm getting boosted life, as well as having Leon gain defense, or any characters getting defense, because we just revive them. Or at least getting closer to a defense buff, and then if they're low enough health, like they are right now, we can then use magic on them to heal them during the fight. Just unfortunate that I can't pick and choose which characters go first and second.
Who's that Pokemon?
Stun. It would be a Basuna thing. It should be a Basuna thing. And then... let's level Basuna up again. At least try to. I was thinking I should try to. Okay, he doesn't have any of the statuses, so... Protect Ring. Probably not anything that increases my defense. Wait a second, I didn't give you... Did I not upgrade your weaponry? I didn't. Hang on. I didn't upgrade his stuff. Definitely this. That might explain a couple of things. I mean, I can upgrade. That might actually explain a couple of things. I didn't give some of the items to... You know, that probably explains some things now. So we should do more. He should be doing more damage now, I think. And also taking more damage. Ice Storm, okay. Get that magic defense up. reason I've been dropping defense is because by dropping my defense down, I will take more damage, which means that my stamina will go up much more sooner. And also, having more attack means that there's a chance that they will kill things faster. So, that's all the chests here. Done. And then we're basically, at that point, we should be... Before we go and move on, I'm going to make sure that I check that I've got any missable enemies. Let's see. Abyss Worm we fought, Blue Dragon, Chimera, Malboro, we fought Green Dragon, Ice Lizard with fought, Behemoth, Parasite, Pit Fiend. Okay, we've fought everything here. As far as I know, I fought everything here. How many enemies are left in my list? I got 11 left, so what am I missing? What am I missing? I've got 34. Okay, so 34 is missing, which is in the next area. 47 is in the next area. 62 is in the next area. 89 is in the next area. 92 is in the next area. 95 is in the next area. There's 95. 95 is in the next area. And then 124 through 128 should be in the next area. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So all the enemies are in the next area, so that's all that we have to do for that. This should also get us the... we should also just be about to get the trophy for all the locations visited. So let's... I can feel that this is going to... that we can get to the end. Assuming that I have enough defenses by the time I get to that point, I think we should be okay. But considering our health is now getting up into the 4,000 range, we can survive at least 2 or 3 attacks from enemies. And as long as my healer is alive, we can pretty much keep everyone on their feet. So if I thought the enemies were hitting hard here, they're probably going to hit hard in this next part. But at least we can berserker our way through. Like, I have plenty of items for healing if I need it. Just make our way out. Because we already confirmed that we have everything. We are starting to run low on MP as Maria, but we have plenty of ethers and elixirs that I've purchased, so... Oh, an ambush? I haven't had one of these in a while. Hopefully he survives. Just actually hoping he would probably should have actually gone for the heal first, but I think it's fine. Probably because these parasites don't take a lot of damage at all. They were doing like 4 damage to us. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. This double is Soul's Ice Storm. And that. Yeah, okay. This is what I was afraid of. Ouch, you took my entire... You took all of my MP away. You took all of my MP away, damn it. Fine. I have an elixir that'll keep me alive. Should have actually probably used Phoenix down as Guy, actually. That would have actually been better, because then they could have revived. Actually, you know what? That's what I'll do. Keep the other characters alive. I mean, as long as they don't keep using Ice Storm, we'll be okay. But at least now I can finish the fight. We get the heal off. Good. Then I can heal in Furions too. Kind of what I wanted to do, but not really. But hey, we get like a bunch of stat boosts, so that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that defense. Need those defense boosts. All right, let's see if we've got all the locations. Boost? I'm not using the boosts until... I'm not going to use the boost until we get right to the end, because for the level 16 weapon and skill, on magic I should say, but I'm going to probably save before I do that, so I can fight the Emperor as I was. This is the Castle of Hell of Pandaemonium. How are you doing today, Ninja? Hope that all is well. Oh, you've never played this game before. There are... Let me show you. Just got a trophy, by the way. Let me show you the... in-game, there's, like, boosts that allow you to, essentially cheat. So you can turn encounters off completely if you wanted to. You can have ×4 gil earned. You can have ×4 level boost for your attributes, for your weapons and magic, but I don't have any of those on. You're not a fan of turn-based play, you just want to smash them all? I mean, that's fair. I'm a fan of both. I like turn-based and action. But yeah, basically this game's weird. There's no experience points. The way you gain experience is by doing certain actions and having certain actions done to you. So, if you look at like my stats, to gain strength you have to attack a lot. To gain, intellect and spirit, I think it's stamina is your defense. Agility is evasion related. All that stuff. Magic is using magic. you gain HP and MP by just, well, we have compensatory HP on, because that's standard in the thing, but yeah, we're in the final dungeon now, so... we're kind of just, plodding along. Alright, so this is the last area, we've got all the, I'm loving this music, by the way. I'm loving this music, this is, quite good. How's my day been? A little bit, I don't want to say stressful, but, a little bit hectic, I would say. The day's only just begun for me. It's, 10 in the morning. Oh, great, an ambush. So this is the point in time where I figure out, have I got all the chests and have I got all the other stuff? I hope I haven't missed any chests. Yeah, everything's been pretty good for me. I'm hopefully gonna try and finish the game today. That's the plan. So I guess after yesterday's stream, when I did Mario Kart, it's like I've already decided we're gonna do the DLC tracks for Mario Kart next week, and then we're gonna go and do the battle minigames the week after that. And then we're going to probably play something else for the time being. If I finish this game off, I'll try and get back into Rivals. I'm so confused about which way I'm supposed to go. I guess it's just the way up. There's nothing here. I'll try to play more Rivals. I'll try to play more, the last speedrun will be tomorrow for a little while, just because I haven't set up a lot of other things yet. Yeah, I guess I'm just supposed to make my way around. I also should be quick saving every so often, because I don't know what enemies we're dealing with right now. Yeah, all these ambushes are gonna not be good. These enemies are doing thousands of damage. You know what? I'm glad that I saved. This is probably going to be a game over. These enemies are rough. 1300 damage per hit. Granted, we did get ambushed, so we didn't get a chance to attack with everyone, but this is why I have a They're taking an entire team to kill. Yeah, we need to. I need to heal before this is probably a game over as well. Now that I know these enemies are taking the entire team to fight. For some reason, my healer is taking like the least damage. My healer is only taking 200 damage, but the others are taking 1400. I'm not sure why. I need more defense. This is why I don't like this leveling system, because it feels very limiting about, like, I should have really good defense at this point, but because I've not been getting hit for as much, I guess, my defenses are just... Maybe it's just certain enemies, I don't know, but... It's why I'm just kind of stalling these fights out, so I can at least have them get hit with something. It's not that I want to do it, it's that I feel like I have to. Unless I get their evasion up really high, but again, evasion is not gonna... It's not a 100%. You can never get to 100% evasion. You can only get to like 99. So how many chests are there? 10 chests to go. So this is, again, this is the point in time where I've got to hope that I've grabbed every chest from the past, otherwise I'd have to come back here. Even our attacks are starting to do less damage in some cases. I'm afraid for this final boss. I think that we might be in trouble. If he does spells, I might be okay, but if he does attacks constantly, I might actually be in trouble. I don't know how many... I mean, I have infinite items, so I'm not going to have to go back and grind. I've got 99 of every item. So I'm not worried about that, but I'm more so worried about when I get to the fight, how long it's going to take if I don't beat it the first try. But healing for at least 1,000 though, so that's a positive. Main thing right now is, do I have the chests? That's the only thing that I'm concerned with. So if I don't have all the chests, then I would have to come back here, but I'm fairly certain I have everything. So I've been following the guide meticulously, so as far as I know, nothing should be missable. That I've noticed. I've always checked before I leave an area if I've got all the chests. It's a Thunder Spear. I don't think that's gonna be used. Actually, it might. No. No, it might be, will it? Yeah, because I've already got better items right now. If we do find an Iron Giant, though, there is a chance that it can drop the Excalibur weapon, which my MC has, which will I think there's only the one chest here. Getting Excalibur will give us Excalibur will give me, you know, a better weapon for every character, basically. But, yeah, it's a random chance for it to drop. As far as I know, none of the enemies are exclusive to floors in this game, so we should be able to find them. Hopefully. So cure must be percentage based, because I healed myself for like over 1,000. My healer healed for over 1,000 on herself, but it only healed like 800 for Leon. So cure must be percentage based on the person's health. There must be some reason as to why it's like that. Okay, it's saying I can't hold any more elixirs, but it still counts as me grabbing the chest, so if I get any duplicate items, it's completely fine. Yeah, everything's hitting really hard. This is probably another wipe. These enemies are just ruthless. Why are they doing so much damage? I'm not. It feels like they're doing percentage-based attacks because my guy has 60-something stamina, so he should be taking way less damage than. He should be taking way less damage than my healer is, and yet that doesn't seem to be the case. These enemies are weaker than Godos was, yet they're here. I'm very confused. I'm very confused about that. Like, these enemies go down really, really fast. So I am a little bit afraid for the final boss, but we will find a way. Alright, should be chest one. Alright, Pandaemonium. This is a giant maze right now. Okay, how many chests am I looking at here? Because this area is hang on, where are the chests? There's one down there. Just the one, and then oh, and then we're trying to get through the and then go back the way you came. Past the purple floor pad. When you reach the bed right and down, take the route to the left. Okay, so let me look at where this is going. So we go down, grab the chest, then we head all the way back up. We go to the right, and then we go. Okay, I see where we're going. So there must be only one chest per floor. Does that mean that there's 10 floors of Pandaemonium? Because that's gonna be a lot. A 10-floor dungeon, which we'll have plenty of time to get by, but we've still got to grind for. Still got to grind for weapon levels. Still got to grind for spell levels. our Basuna level up so that in case we get inflicted with nasty status moves. These enemies aren't too bad, but the ones that are doing other damage. Is that a better armor than this? Yes. Definitely take that. Saving around every like corner because I don't want to die. Hey, an ambush.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think Charm is... yeah, Confusion goes away after the fight, so... this should work. Or not. I'm not gonna bother doing anything to him because he's asleep, so keeping him asleep would actually help us so that he can run out of his own confusion. I mean, these run out after, so let's just do this again. Actually, you know what? I need to do Basuna on you because you are asleep. I'd rather keep the one who's confused. Okay, that's been... okay, so I guess we don't have enough for confusion right now. We probably need to get up a sooner level higher for that. But hey, that's what I was talking about there. You see how Guy's stamina went up by 1? It was because we took so much damage from the one attack that yeah, we took so much damage from his other attack. I'm wondering if I'm supposed to go through that little archway there and up. I've made a save here in case that it's not the right way to go, but... okay, it's not the right way to go, because you can't go across him. Never mind. Let me just, so I think I have to go around to the left. Gotta go, like, the long way around. I think I gotta go around this way. And then I'll... no? Hang on. Which way have I gotta go? I thought I was looking at the map correctly. Let me go backwards, actually. Let me check the map backwards, because obviously I've got to go to the... there's stairs there that lead to there, that go up to there, that go all the way around to there, that go to there, that go to... okay, so now that is the way we have to go. We have to go, ooh, no, don't want to load that one. You have to go up this way to the left. Why these enemies are hitting so hard? It has to be percentage based. It has to be there has to be some explanation. Like, you're only hitting 200 damage on my healer, but you're hitting 1,000 damage on everybody else. I'm just so confused. This particular fight, I probably have to take out the other two first, but... Because I'm not doing a lot of damage from, I'm not doing a ton of damage on the, Oh, these are here too. Okay, we're gonna worry about those as well. The kobolds do a lot of damage. And Lamias are manageable, I would say. I think they have a lot of HP, these kobold enemies. Okay, also, sorry, they don't do a lot of damage. They have, death touch on them. So it's not the damage, it's they have the chance to inflict death on characters. Which isn't damage, it just kills them outright, doesn't matter how much HP they've got. We've got all diamond gloves. That's also another reason why I haven't been worrying too much about healing. I could have gone up. I could have gone up that way. Interesting, I don't know why I didn't do that. Why did I go the long way? Would have had less fights. I didn't realize that there was stairs there that were going to lead to that part. Should have actually healed Leon, but chances are he might die. And also healing him wouldn't really make sense. Maybe I should have done that, but... I'd rather just get the defense buff. Gold hairpin that I don't need. For a second I thought it said there were 3 of them, and like, how would I deal with 3 of these enemies? Okay, this would be an interesting fight. I feel like the only time I'm doing damage to them is if I'm getting crits. Which does seem to happen quite often. Whenever you see that little flash on the screen, it's basically means that the I don't know what it is. The last time that healed for 1,000, and then this time it only healed for 800, so... Is it a random number that they just pull from? For these healing? Is it based on my MP? 'Cause none of this is mentioned... None of this is mentioned at all, that I'm noticing anyway. Getting our stats up is just good though, so... I'm happy, but at the same time I'm a bit confused. Finally, we got through this one area. Alright, so 4 doors, and then a teleporter that leads to another teleporter. Which door is the right door to go through? Okay, never mind. All of the doors have... All of these doors lead to chests. All of the doors lead to chests. We're gonna take the first door on the left. Okay, these enemies we should be fine with if we can kill them fast. Okay, because they I think inflict poison, but they seem pretty manageable. Check something real quick. This is taking forever to load. That get loaded up on my screen. Okay. Oh, this is like a maze again, isn't it? Alright, where are the chests? There's one in the middle, and then there's one on the side. So, up. How do I get to these chests? Follow the path, go down, head left and then up, and then take the route to the right, and the path splits in two. Oh, this is such a... Oh, there's a gap in the wall. This is such a, I'm glad that I'm using a guide for this, is all I'll say. I can deal with Devil's Blooms, those are not a problem. In fact, they should die very fast because of, thing. Let's see what this enemy does. Under 10? Okay. So you were dead. So, as you can see, our magic damage... Magic doesn't do a lot of damage to us. At most, it'll do like 200 per person, but it's the physical attacks that are starting to add up. In terms of their damage. Alright, when there's a split path, which way do they want us to go? Follow the path, and when the opportunity arises, head left and then up. Take the route to the right, and it will then split into 2 routes. This time take the left route, and then... Okay, there's a...
Who's that Pokemon?
Go right, then take the left, and then there's a split path here. Okay, that's what they were talking about. So these enemies are perfectly fine, as long as I don't... kill, you know, when they hit, they don't do the kill. They're very much like the cockatrice enemies, except with death instead of, stone. Or that move, which I've never seen before. Okay, so that just paralyzes us. Sure. You know what, like, they just did that move the entire way. I'm perfectly okay with that. Oh, welcome in, Shadow. How was your stream going? Or how did your stream go, I should say? Did it went well? I wasn't able to stick around very long, but it's because I was doing my own. Blood pressure is up. Yeah, definitely just definitely take care of yourself over everything else. I hope that you get to hunt tents to do that. Yeah. I hope I'm going the right way. I went the wrong way. Did I go the right way or the wrong way? Hang on. Up here. Go through the gap. Walk through a gap in the wall. Okay, there's another gap in the wall. At the very top. 2 more days streamed at 3 and it's and up and its affiliate. Yeah, you can do it. You can definitely do it. You can definitely get there. Because you're taking the very, You missed it? Yes. Are you talking about the Pikachu onesie stream? Yes, you missed it. It was yesterday. The VOD is still there, though. The VOD hasn't gone away. That's still up. So if you can, it'll be uploaded to YouTube, yes, later today. But yeah, oh yeah, you didn't miss it as well. It's all good, I understand. It's like a thing. It's, Derp, you don't have to worry about it. Next week, I'm doing another Mario Kart stream, because the record was 8 and 40. Allison won 40 times. So, there's gonna be another Pikachu onesie stream with the DLC tracks, and then probably another one with the other one. So, when she comes into the room, I can probably when she comes back into the room, I think she just got back home actually. When she comes in, I will let her know. Alright, what have we got here? Love's boasting the finest defense, the guard against mental ailments, let's just sleep. Yeah, well, I like my attack though, that's the thing. I'm probably gonna have to change these out at some point, just because of the amount of damage that I'm taking, but it's rough. But yeah, she, I'll let her know when she comes in. Alright, how do I get this other chest? Down to the right? Maybe? That boss is easier, don't need to worry about that. Head down, then right, then down. So, down, right, down, and then through that way. So we've got to get to the area that has the... There's like a... In the top right there, there's like a pedestal. We've got to get to there, but we can't. Apparently that's where we're going. This area is a giant mess to navigate, actually. But I hope everybody is doing well today. We're probably gonna try and finish the game, but my defenses are definitely starting to lack. Although it's given me a chance to get defense up and use spells, so we'll see. If I don't finish the game, it's fine. I'm pretty confident that I can. Just hope that I'm heading the right way. Follow the path, take the first up that you see. There's a chest that we can't get to yet. Go towards the right. You will then get into a room. Through it, there's another gap. That's what we're trying to go for. Which is gonna get us a chest. I don't know how people know where to find all these chests, but I applaud them. These areas are kind of a mess to, but yeah, the upload of last stream, I'm not sure when it will be up. Sometime today, it'll be on YouTube, or when I'm done streaming. I think I think you can. I'm not sure if you can watch VODs while stream is going, but I haven't deleted it out, so. They are there. But when she gets back home, I'll probably, I think she might already be back, but I'm not entirely sure. I haven't gone out to check yet. She'll pop her way back in, though. It was a good, like, what, 3-4-ish hours? But there'll be 2 more streams. Next week's stream and the week after that stream will probably be Pikachu onesie streams too, so unless somebody redeems it. But someone has to have 50,000 channel points for that, so oh, I see how they notice, because there's like a slight difference there. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a little while, because I think he's busy at the moment. Ooh. Ton of unequal power cast haste when used. Sure. Let's upgrade our weapons. Why not? Just don't use the healing staff. The healing staff is terrible. So yeah, our stats are really good right now. 55 evasion on my MC, 99 evasion and accuracy on my healing. But that's also an incentive to keep people watching. So now we're gonna go back into the area with the 4 doors, because we can't go and grab... Unfortunately, we can't go and grab this chest that's in the center. As of yet. So we should be on 4 chests at the moment. We can't go and grab that chest yet. So we now have to backtrack to... the next area. So everyone should be doing slightly more damage now. And I think I'm dual-wielding sword, which will speed up the process a bit. Also, compensatory HP is definitely going to be useful. I don't have warp, unfortunately, so I can't warp to the previous floor. I think I got rid of warp, actually. Yeah, I did. Which is fine. I didn't really think I would need it, because I haven't been using it any other time. Let's see if I can get by this fight. Starting to do way more damage with the attacks now on this. You're taking less damage now from that. You know what, I need to heal myself, because if I don't, I'm gonna not have a healer. Never mind, healer's dead anyway. This might be a rip, I think. Alright. Well, at least I saved. I've been saving quite a bit. So I'm not sure why we can't get this chest, but for some reason we're not able to do so. Probably going to say sorry for the late verification of the run. It's all good. I understand. Take your time with that. Yeah. Good luck with FF2. I'm struggling right now. I'm trying to get my defenses up, but yeah. I'm gonna be doing the tomorrow's stream will be Dominion of Hate. That's the last one that I will do for the, at least for now, because I have to. I want to do the Eat of Japan Pacifist and Genocide round as well, but I haven't looked into what I have to do for that yet. So I'll do some of those, and I'm also working on Octopath 1. Individual levels for those. But yeah, this game is. It's a bit rough, I will say. It's definitely a bit rough. Yeah, I was thinking of, well, I had Octopath 2 I like more than 1, but I wanted to do 1 because I didn't really get to finish what I wanted to do originally for 1. I love, Octopath 2, though. Octopath 2 is my, was my favorite game of, 2023. everything about Octopath 2 was just better than the original, and I appreciated that. Yeah, Rip Maria. Hardly knew you. So I do have some plans in the pipeline for Octopath 1 stuff. I might go back and do Octopath 2. I could always do that. I've never really thought about it. Just because I hadn't really like finished the game. Where am I going? Where is the pyramid? Where is the way out? It's down this way. I don't know, I've been playing a lot of RPGs. That's what I've been playing a lot of. I mean, this year already, I've got to finish the rest of these Pixel Remasters. I've got to finish, Stranger of Paradise. A whole bunch of, all the speedruns that I have are all RPGs, in one way or another. The only stuff that I'm not doing that's an RPG is, the stuff with my sister each week. And Rivals, Marvel Rivals, whenever I get a chance for that. And then I've added in, like, the next incentives for this as well. It's like, I want to eventually play... I want to try and speedrun all these games. I think we basically just go one door through the other. Finally, we made it back out of here. Wait, what? Did I backtrack and... I just realized, did I not... Give me a second. I was supposed to grab the... Gotta go play with the kiddo, have fun. No problem, thank you, Super Famicom. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, the shorter ones are a true pain, but also, like, that's also part of the fun of it, but... This place is, completely confusing. I just realized I went by the actual, area I'm supposed to go to. I went and backtracked here, so I'm gonna quickly just put no encounters on so I can get to this point. Oh no, never mind. No, never mind. We can do this here. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for approving the run as well. I appreciate that. This area is a giant mess. Okay, so what we're doing now is we've gotten back to the area with the 4 doors. That's what we're gonna go and do. Never mind, we don't have to come back this way. This place is incredibly hard to navigate. Okay, I'm noticing we're taking less damage. We're taking less damage now, so maybe the defense buffs are starting to kick in. Maybe they're starting to kick in. But yeah, maybe that is the case. Like the shorter ones are a pain, but I'm not really complaining about it. I want to do them for fun. Probably not gonna get. I don't even know if this is like the fastest way to play them. I think PC's faster, to be honest. Unless they've split the boards, which in that case maybe I could. But actually, even then I can't, because I don't have a PS4 Pro, so... And people can play on PS5, probably. Alright, now we're gonna go and get this chest. So the way to get this chest is... We want to go... Basically, up the steps. The big steps here. To the left, there's a little archway. And then that'll allow us to get that chest. Where there's another fight. I just hope that I have all the chests. I think I have grabbed everything in the past, but I would hate to get the last chest and the trophy doesn't pop, because that means I would have to go through this entire area. I'd have to play the game again. But I'm fairly certain I've picked up every chest, and I've checked to make sure that I have every chest. Even if I go into my map, it's like all the locations that have chests, I have them all, and before I left, knowing that the areas were destroyed, I grabbed all the chests, so... we're gonna hope and pray. That's all that we can do. I would hate to have to return, back and do all this again. Ugh. Alright, what's the time? Oh! Oh, it's Tiamat. You were a boss in the last game. Okay, I think I need to use spells on you. I think spells. You're not doing as much damage as I expected. I'm actually perfectly fine with that. Maybe I should just do attacks. Because if I get crits like that, it's still doing 100 damage. And if you're only doing 200 damage to me, I'm perfectly fine with just taking chip damage. It's so weird that this is, Okay. How much is that gonna do? That's more like it. Why is Tiamat in a chest, for one, and why is Tiamat doing so less damage compared to everything else? I'm so confused. There you go, there's some damage. He listened, he was like, I'm gonna do this now. That's what I was looking for. Easy peasy fight. Easy peasy. Genji helm. That is... Yeah. Helm boasting the finest defense that guards against physical status ailments such as stone. Sure. And then twist headband for you. Alright, that is 5 out of 10 chests. Okay. So now, Once battle's over, backtrack. Use the door furthest to the right. Okay, so that should be the next one. So we're not going through door number 3, we're going through door 2 instead. Sorry, we're going through door 4 instead of door 3. Those boosts done out of the way. So we should be going through the door to the right. If this is correct, otherwise I'll just reload the quick save and make sure. Perfectly fine with her attacking me. Should be this door. Yes. Once the battle's over, backtrack with the 4 doors in that area. Use the door furthest to the right out of the doors and go through it. In the next area, head right and all the way up at the end of the path. Okay. Yeah, it's just this one. So this is the right area. This is just 6. With another fight. Okay, it's just never mind. It's just in general area. Just go all the way back. Oh, I remember these enemies. This should still do good damage, I think. Especially since we've upgraded our magic since then. And also upgraded our damage. Okay, so now we're dealing with the Gigas enemies, which were like bosses in one of the parts. Is that an upgrade? I don't remember. No, it isn't actually. For you, is it? No, it's not an upgrade for you. Alright, another boss fight in here. It seems this is eerily familiar to, the first game. Although we haven't fought these enemies before, so... Flare? Okay. That's perfectly fine. Didn't do as much damage as I was thinking it was gonna do. I think Flare is fixed damage. It does so much. I think it does it based on your health? So much percent of the health, maybe?
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know, these fights in the chest are fairly manageable, I would say. We're doing good damage to them still, and they're doing not even as good damage as some of the other fights. Plus, it's giving me free defense if they hit me. There we go. There goes Beelzebub. I'm a little bit disappointed that Tiamat was so easy to kill. Considering Tiamat was a, and we got a black robe and Genji armor. Is that better than our current armor? Yes. Armor boasting the finest defense that guards against instant death. A big defense buff and thing, so... These are definitely welcomed. Starting to get defensive items, which is good. We're starting to get better defense items, so we're gonna take less damage. At least it's still gonna be hitting hard, but at least we're getting good defense items. All right, 4 more chests to go. So only yeah. I think I quick save. The amount of gil we have right now. This is just from fighting, by the way. Most of these chests haven't had gil in them at all. We have 666,000 gil just from fighting in these areas. Because the enemies are giving us so much, and we can't even spend it because there are no more shops in the game. So we have so much gil, and I spent all my gil as well before I came here, so I could have had over 1 million. Well over 1 million. Nice. Also, level 11 on sword, so 5 more levels to go for that. Alright, so... another teleporter, which I can reach. How do I reach the middle chest? I'm assuming I have to go all the way around. Same position, follow the path around. When you reach the stairs, go to the top of the area. There's a pathway going up, but we'll not be going that way. Go to the left. Wait. Oh, there's another gap in the wall. Oh, that's what they're talking about. Wind your way around and then go to the thing. That's what they're talking about. I saw a path that wasn't actually a path. Okay. One death, I can take that. Also, the more spells that I use in a fight will increase the chances that I gain MP and also gain magic. So that will increase the power of my healing as well. On top of that, so that's also what I'm. Oh, we got a ribbon. That might actually be useful. Hopefully it's really powerful, but I don't think that it... Also, how do I not have these equipped? Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna go and check my equipment to make sure that I've got everything the best, because... I've just realized this now, that I've had equipment that's not... And everything else should be pretty much fine. Okay, that's all. Actually, diamond armor's worse. For some reason, I'm like, why have I not got certain things equipped? That's fixed now. That would actually explain why I was not doing as well. I think I'm getting more confident now because we're getting more... Even though we're still taking 1,000+ damage, we're getting better armors as we go. So as I'm getting better armor for my character, I'm also increasing the armors that are available for everybody else. So they're going to be taking a lot less damage. And also they're going to get a lot of other abilities too. And the grind for level thing might not be too bad if I've got the ×4 on. The only thing I want to worry about is the chest. That's the only part that I'm concerned. In case I missed something. Oh, we got ambushed by the enemy in the chest. Okay, if a 16 spell's only gonna do that, that's pretty pathetic. If you're asking me. For some reason, spells just aren't doing much damage at all on our characters, but just physical attacks are. Oh, he heals from physical attacks. That is... Oh, that's the HP one. That's fine as well. This is gonna be like a battle of attrition. Because he has drain on his attacks and he takes so much. It's gonna depend on who he attacks as well, as to how much he gets back. I'm perfectly fine with Scourge, you can do that. Maybe keeping my characters at low health would actually be good, because he can only gain the health back equal to half of what he's doing for damage, so keeping them at a lower health is actually going to be beneficial here. That way he doesn't steal as much MP away. He's still going to be doing 1600 damage, but at least he's only gaining like 200 health back. Death 16, okay. Avoided that one. There we go. That was a good fight. Having max HP there would probably be bad, because he attacks us and steals half of that as his, for his health recovery, so... Because he was attacking characters that had very low health, he was only gaining like 100 HP. And we got some good stat buffs there from magic and strength and stamina as well. Another ribbon. I was supposed to check the ribbon. I didn't check the ribbon, no. That'd be a headgear, wouldn't it? Ribbon that guards against elemental attacks and statuses. I could consider putting that on, but I like the attack right now. And also, I have really good healing with other stuff. Like, at this point, I don't think the ribbon is as important. But I mean, for defense, yes. But I'm doing pretty well at the moment. We'll see how we go. Obviously, I like the attack build that I've got going, and I'm still finding stuff that boosts my attack and also gives defenses as well. And like again, I have no evasion on Therion, which is fine because he will take damage. Obviously, you can't get hit from most of these hacks. You've got 65 evasion, which is still pretty good. So it keeps you alive. So we should be at 7 out of 10. That's done. So we want to go up and... Gonna be another instance where we've got to go up, around, well. So there's only one area to go here, which is... So I guess I should... I know I'm taking a lot of damage, but I do have a lot of defensive items I could use, but I just haven't been using them because I have ones that boost attack that I like using as well. And I guess if I put those on, it would definitely help out. We are taking less damage in some cases, I would say. We are reducing our damage down. We're definitely reducing our damage down, I would say.
Who's that Pokemon?
Let's see, look, Fire 16 did, like, nothing. Magic is just doing nothing. It feels like they've nerfed magic. Magic spells are doing, like, we took a boss did 400 damage with a level 16 spell to us, and yet I have a level 5 spell that did like 800 damage to an enemy. Granted it was super effective, but it's just, our magic is really powerful, their magic is really poor. Like, I don't know why. So I'm supposed to go this way? Or was I supposed to go down the other way? Where's the entry point? It's a wider path. Yeah, so it's this way. There we go. It's weird. Magic should be doing tons of damage to us, but it's just not doing much at all. I'm not complaining. It's fine. If they want to play it suboptimally, that's fine with me. Okay, so just go to the teleporter. Getting close to the end, everyone. Couple more chests to go, and then I gotta try and find some enemies. Right outside the boss, I will do the level 16 trophy. I'll do that. And magic, and then we'll see how that goes. Should've also saved. Yeah, okay, we're taking way less damage from that now. So before those enemies were hitting us for like over like 1400 damage or something. Now they're hitting us for only like 600, which is much more manageable. And then we're hitting just as hard as well. I don't think it matters who does it. Well, it kind of does. One of the enemies ran away. That's a good. One of those enemies that was doing really good damage to us. That's a good sign to know that we're coming along. Is that they're running away from a fight. All right. Is there a chest in this area? I'm not seeing one, but. Oh no, there is one. There is one right there. That's 8 out of 10. Right, so there is an enemy that we need to fight in this area that is a rare enemy to spawn. This particular enemy only spawns on a certain row of tiles. So you're gonna see here in the top right corner of the map, basically where these pillars are, we have to, there's a row of tiles there. We have to keep going along those row of tiles until we eventually find the enemy that we are going to be fighting. So that is, that's where we're heading, and then we have to do that. So they only spawn in that area, apparently. I hope that this isn't a war mech situation all over again. If it is, then I can at least heal and prepare beforehand. It shouldn't be, I would think, but there is a chance we could be in that situation. I don't think that's the case, though. But in the off chances that it is, be prepared for a potential team wipe. Although I think we're still, unless he's doing like 3,000-4,000 damage for every attack, which I find hard to believe. Like, if I fought Warmech with this team, I don't think we'd have any problems, considering how much thing, but it's just because of how that game worked. Alright, so this lot of tiles right here. We have to keep running along this area until we find what we're looking for. But we'll keep fighting stuff as we go. Because the difference between this and Warmech is that when I fought Warmech, I instantly knew that I had to fight him at full strength. This one here, it's fine for us to grind because I haven't actually fought the enemy to know what I'm dealing with yet. Plus, this will make the grinding for level 16 a little bit lower. Why is Windows Defender coming up on my screen? So we're going to keep fighting along this row until we find the Iron Giant. It should be this area anyway. You have to keep going back and forth on the row of floor tiles just below the pillars. It will take time, but eventually you'll find one. So this is, I think, the first time that I've actually had to look specifically for an enemy. Well, there was some other times where I had to look for enemies as well, but that was because I hadn't fought them yet. So this is a similar situation. Although if this enemy can only appear in this one particular section, then there's no point in me continuing through the game until we find it. So, hoping and praying that this is an easy enough fight. Otherwise, I'll have to do what I did with the Warmech and just be prepared from the start. Should also probably confirm that it is this area that I gotta go and get the Iron Giant for, because I don't want to be wandering around this area and then wondering, wait a second, why haven't I got Warmech? Why haven't I got Warmech on my mind now? Why haven't I got the Iron Giant yet? And it's like, oh, yeah. Do that while I'm waiting for the attacks. Ambushed. That's not good. Oh no, people are saying this is worse than Warmech. Oh no, maybe I have. Have I actually underestimated this? Oh no. Please don't be like that. I don't want another one of those situations where I've said that this is going to be the end of the game and then we have to... It is one of those stupid things. It's a 1 in 64 chance of finding the fight. It is one of those... One in 64 encounter right on each floor. Apparently you can find him in other places as well, which is the bad part. Like, it's saying that you can find him elsewhere, but... I don't know why I'm specifically going through this one area. Maybe it's just because it's easier to... It seems to be that's what it is. It's saying that you can find it on the other floors, but I... Can be found while wandering the 5th, 6th, and 7th floors with around a 1.6% chance to encounter it, but for some reason I'm doing it here. So I could potentially still find more of them by wandering around and playing normally, but this seems to be the best place that people have found it, so I'm trust this and just hope that we find it. Cool thing about it though is that if we do beat it, it can drop an Excalibur sword, which would it can drop any of the Genji items, as well as the Excalibur weapon, so it's very good. But is it going to be another Warmech situation? Because if it is, that would be very upset. can't see anything else that's telling me otherwise. I'm not sure why they, I don't know why they add enemies like this in games, where it's like you have a 1 in 64 chance of finding the enemies. I would rather just, could you just, I just also don't have enough MP with, you anymore. Could you just, please, you know, let me find it. And it can appear on the 5th through 7th floor, but this seems to be an area where people have gone and grinded for it. So I'm just gonna go this way. Also, why did I not? Oh, I didn't get the elixir off. That's why. I was like, why is the thing? It's because we didn't get the elixir. Yeah, that's unfortunately what it seems to be. So once we get this done, there'll be a teleporter. And then we should get the last chest, hopefully. We should get the last chest, hopefully, by, hopefully we get the last chest, and it counts, otherwise I'm going to be a little bit annoyed, but... this is another war mech situation where we're going to find a fight and hope that we get it. Although I don't think the fight should be as hard to get, as hard to beat, I should say, as... it should not be as hard to beat. Like, when we first encountered Warmech, I knew for sure that I couldn't beat it with, I could not beat it with what I already had. And I had to prepare myself, in that situation. Here, we haven't fought it yet, so I don't know what I'm dealing with. So I'm just gonna treat this as a normal rare encounter that I have to just find. So I'll fight everything while I'm along here. Until we find it. And then if I absolutely need to think, I can just make it so I run away until I, thing, but I hate these where they tell you that you can find it in a specific spot and then you have to go and just hope that it appears. One good thing about this, though, is that it will at least get us a bit closer to spells getting leveled up and weapons getting leveled up. But it also means that there's a chance that I run out of time. So I do have a limited amount of time before I have to thing, so... although at least this will... It'll help us in some ways, but it could be better. So... from what I can tell though, it doesn't seem like the fight is going to be as hard as Warmech is, from what I've seen. He just has high defense, but I have very high attack, so there's a chance it won't matter. And also, I've got a lot of health. If I really need to, I have a lot of health that I can heal for too. I have no idea what attacks he'll probably try and do. If he only does single targets, I can probably handle it. And I guess this is a better position to do it than going to the next floor and... Well, you can find it in floor 5, 6, and 7, but we didn't find it all the way through floor 5, and... They're telling me I should just go here, so... Again, there's a chance I could randomly pick up on it in floor 7, but it's like, oh, I'll just finish everything here. Maybe there's something else. Maybe there's a higher chance to find it here than there is on floor 5 and 7 because of certain enemy spawns, maybe. Or maybe the enemies here are just more manageable than the ones on floor 7. That could be another reason why you would save it till now. Also, it'll give us a chance to get some other stats up. I didn't check the time to see how much time I've been at this point. I should have timed it. Oh, well, I don't know. We'll see. This probably won't be as bad as Warmech. I don't think it. The chances of finding it could be harder, but the fight itself probably won't be. And again, I have my healer. Unless he does a full... and from what I can tell, there aren't any attacks that do physical AoE to every... physical attacks to every single character. It's only spells that work that, and we've been doing pretty good with spells, I would say. And yeah, there is a chance I could go to floor 7 and find it when I'm going and getting other stuff, but it's still the chances of finding these enemies is just random, so I'm just going to trust what the guide says and look around. It'll help us get some other things done, but considering I only have maybe 5 hours, hopefully we're not grinding that long. So I'll still have to figure out what I'm gonna do with my cure spell. I think I will do it where I can just have, that's probably the quickest spell to get up. I feel like I curse myself every single time. I say, oh, this is the finale, and then every time I do that, it's never the finale, so... I'm just gonna have to hope. Let's see, that's the first time I've seen that enemy in the thing for a while. We've seen all the Gigas enemies here. We've seen several other ones as well, which is it's just kind of weird that we're seeing it. So I mean, we'll eventually find it. Eventually, and it'll be by itself as well. So it's not like we won't have to fight it with multiple enemies, as far as I can tell. It's just a matter of how long that takes. 1 in 64 isn't too bad, but like. If you're considering people spent 3 hours looking for this one fight and found it eventually, versus like you could find it immediately too, but it's hard to say. This is where a lot of places saying they found it, so I'm just gonna have to trust it. But it's still good for leveling for spells. And weapons, even though it still takes a while, but it's gonna mean that I don't have to grind as much for that near the end. And it also means I won't have to, I'll be a bit stronger for the final fight. And also bosses seem to be increasing our stuff up a little bit higher as well. Preempt is good. don't want to keep doing autosave after each fight, but I'd rather just in case. Granted, that's the other thing as well. It's like, if I had already got the, you know, I probably, by all the amount of fights that I've done here, I probably would have already made my way up to where the final fight is anyway, and still not got it. So being able to grind here at least, like, it's just, we would have still made it to the other end anyway. We still would have made it to, we still would have made it to the end point of the game anyway and grinded for this, so. You know, there's no other way to save outside of quick saving anyway, so I would, I guess I could have kept going until I got it and then just reloaded the save, but we're looking for a specific enemy, so it's no different to me going through the other areas and just trying to fight it. At least with War Mecha it was a bit different though, because I knew that I had to be as full health as possible to be prepared to fight it. So that was why I think this one here I've not fought it yet, so I have no idea what we're in for. And until then we'll just do this. So I wonder what we'll get first. Iron Giant spawn, or will we get the Iron Giant spawn, or will we get the get to level 16 on a weapon or spell first, I wonder. You know what I should have done? Yeah, I should have put a... If we're gonna do grinding like this, I should put a damn timer on the screen. Just to say, hey, this is how long it's taken so far for me to look for one encounter. And this is not the last time that I'll have to do this. We have to do, I think most, if not all of these games have at least something that has a chance. I know 6 has several things that you have to do. There's a trophy, I think, where you have to get 666 on a, on something as well. Also get a decent amount of experience from Cure if I use that for healing. Because it doesn't heal all the way to full. It's not like Curaga. So I think Curse lasts after battle, so that should be a sooner ability. This is also why you want to get the Excalibur. This is also why you want to get the Excalibur weapon the easier way, by just going and talking to the you know, Ricard, you know, the one that outside the Wyvern area. Because the only other way to get the Excalibur weapon in this game, outside of there, is to find an Iron Giant, fight the Iron Giant, and hope that it drops as an item the Excalibur, which is like there's like 6 different items that it can be, 4 or 5 other items that it can be. So it just is, it would be completely ridiculous if you had to, unless you could guarantee finding Iron Giants, but... Quite unfortunate. I could go to floor, you know, I probably would have already been on floor 7 by now, but it's like, we have to get this out of the way. We have to get this out of the way now and just do it. Like, I could also have probably turned on, the boost here, but then that's, I don't want to over-level everything else. Is the thing as well. Like, I haven't... Because once I get the skill, I can just turn it off. So it's like, I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Let's see if the actual death resets itself. Let's see what happens. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what I think it's better to leave the boosting for the weapons and skills until the very, very end. It's better to leave those until the very, very end. Because then I've still got the fights that I have to do along the way to get to the Pandaemonium area. And then also, if I enabled all the stuff now, I would have to, it would be already thing, so I can always just wait. I think I'm always able to just wait for it. Just gotta get this, this one enemy, but everything that I'm saying is that you can find it, you can find the enemy, floors 5 through 7, but I've seen several areas say that you can find them here as well, so it's just, it is what it is. And so, unlike Warmech, where I found that the enemy fought it, and then I realized, oh, I can't beat it without actual practice, and that was why I was fleeing a lot of those fights. I was fleeing a lot of the fights in Warmech because I knew that I had to be full healed, so I didn't want to waste my things. Here I have unlimited resources to find what I'm looking for, so it's just a matter of that happening, and if that makes sense. That's pretty much how it's working out. So I was thinking about it more in that sense, where, you know, in the case of the Warmech fight, I only had limited resources that I could use before I realized I had to give up. Here I have unlimited resources in terms of items and magic, and I haven't actually fought the fight yet. And so, until I know that I can or can't defeat it, then it won't matter. And I didn't want to put the boosts on because I can still gain experience as I'm going down. I'm not at the point of no return yet, and it would be just a matter of I could do it now or later. It doesn't really matter when I don't think it really matters when I do it. As long as it gets done is the thing. So it shouldn't matter, I don't think. As long as I get it done one way or another, that's the thing. It's like, if I do it now, it would just mean that I wouldn't have to do it before I fight the boss. If I do it later, it means I can do it at that point and then fight the boss anyway, because I have things, so. And based on how long this is taking to get leveled up, at least the boosts are there to give me the ×4. Which I will probably use, just because it's taking... I don't know how long the grinding would take if that boosts weren't there. Probably way too long. And it's not like I'm gaining anything for doing it, I'm just gaining weapon and skill, weapon and magic based stuff. But this is the worst part of the... This is the worst part, where you get to the final... You know, you get too close to the final area and you just gotta suck it up and, unfortunately, just, you know, put up with it. Just nothing can be done. Even though you can find the enemy in 3 different floors, it's like I'd rather just make sure I get it where they say that it is in the guide, so... I'm not sure how long it's already been, but... People have found it here, they said, so... I'll trust what they've said. And if we can't finish the game today, then we'll just, come back and finish on Tuesday, I guess. I didn't realize that this was actually here. That's why I, thank you for the like, Cupid. Hope that everything's well. Hopefully you were able to, finish Persona 5 Although I heard that you weren't able to finish it. Hoping that I can finish this. I wasn't expecting there to be this amount of grinding for one enemy, but it'll appear. Trust in what the notes say for the... I mean, that's where I've seen multiple people say that they found it, so... Complain enough and eventually it'll happen, right? It's about to heal the bomb. I'm actually wondering if there's like if there's less fight spawns. Well, actually, I don't think it is because it's based on percentages. If this has a 1 in 64 chance of spawning, then it means it has a 1 in 64 chance of spawning amongst all the other fights that it's with. So it just means instead of getting so many other fights, we get different versions based on the floor. It's still going to be the same chance. But when you've got a 1.6% chance of finding the enemy that we're looking for, that's what sucks. And we can't improve our odds in any way. Just gotta hope that it appears. Hey, we get attack up, we can get our stats up, we can get our spells up, we can get our weapons up, we can get a lot of things going up, but just not everything else at the moment. But hey, once we get it, assuming that I have all the chests, we'll be on our way, so I think it's just a matter of time. We've already been going for a little while, trying to find it, so we'll get there. Because eventually these enemies are going to start doing way less in terms of the experience, which is why I was thinking floor 7 would be better, but I'd rather just get it now, since other things were mentioning it. And I don't think we have much left to grab on the other floors. Like this floor we just have to go through the teleporter. Next floor we have to just get the chest, I think, and then we're on our way, I think. Starting to think I should just not quick save, but it would save some time. But then stuff like this can happen. I don't want to get ambushed and then lose all my experience points. trying to think how much time I've got. Probably like 4 hours or so. I can't imagine. I shouldn't say that. I think we have enough time. Maybe I should have checked some videos to confirm, but all the guides are saying that you can find them here, so why would the guide, like, yeah, there's only like the one chest left. It should be all the chests, and then yeah, we're once we finish this, we're pretty much at the point where we'd be ready to thing. So this is the only obstacle right now that we have to worry about. Assuming that I have all the chests, which I think I have 9 out of 10. Right, sorry, I have 8 out of 10. Where's the 9th one then? Wait, what? 8 out of 10? Did they skip chest 8? They must have forgotten to put a chest in this list. As far as I know, I haven't missed any chests. Yeah, they missed. They just. Never mind. They didn't have one of the chests highlighted. You can find 2 chests in the next area. So that's pretty much what we've got left. Just once we get to the next area, 2 more chests, assuming that unlocks everything, we'll be fine. Then we have to just get the weapon and spell level up. And then we have to get the weapon and spell level up. And then yeah, we have to just win the game. So this is the last thing that I'm worried about. But they're saying that you can find it here, so I'm keep going with this. Probably would have been better to, well, actually no, because if I went back, I would have gone and if I went all the way forward and grabbed everything, I would have had to come back here anyway, so. This is the one thing that it's going to be though. If we don't get it, I'm going to be annoyed because it means that I am so close to finishing, but I just wasted all this time. I'm wondering where this came from, where someone was like, you know what, like, it has to be in this specific line, even though people have said you can find it on floor 5, 6, and 7, so it's like, technically you can find it anywhere, it's just, maybe someone just thought it was easy to find. Along that way. There must be some explanation. I'm wondering how fast the spell will go up if I use the booster. So they're going up fairly, like we're at level 9 cure, and I have been using it quite a bit. So to have it be ×4, it should theoretically like just healing my party right now, considering we've got how much HP we have, it should boost it really, really fast. And if not, we can just exploit, we can attack each other. we can basically attack each other and weaken ourselves down, then just kill an enemy outside of battle, and then do what we need. And all the guides also mention like it's a 1 in 1.6% chance of spawning, so I don't think it matters whether we're on floor 5, 6, or 7. It's such a low spawn rate that it's not going to make any difference. Maybe outside of the enemies we come across in here, but still. There's like all that's left in the next floor is 2 chests, and then we have to basically just get the spell stuff up before we fight the Emperor. That was weird. It like froze for a bit. The animation. I don't know what happened there. I haven't been checking the time. I think it's been at least an hour or so that I've been doing this. We got a ribbon drop there. That's actually pretty cool. A ribbon dropped from one of the enemies, so that's 3 ribbons that I have if I absolutely needed to use them. Although I'm assuming that the Emperor doesn't know how to use Bad Breath. I guess the best way to check would be check the autosave, because autosave counts when you first enter into an area, so outside of a couple of fights, that'll give me an idea of how long I've been here trying to find this fight. I'll check that in a second, just to see. I'm actually curious now. Have a look and see if it's, okay, now we have a cure for confusion. We'll have a look and hope that it's not too long, but it's probably been about an hour and a half, maybe. Let's see. Autosave was it's been an hour. We've been at this for an hour already. You can see how long it takes naturally just to get stuff to level up in an hour. It's taking forever. So. An hour of searching for an enemy right now. I'm trying to keep my characters as low health as possible so that when I do the cure spell increase, that it will, that should go up really fast. That way I can use cure multiple times. Just please don't let this be the whole stream. That would not be good. Granted, I think if I did, even if it did take a considerable amount of time, I could still. I feel like I can finish the game assuming that the Emperor isn't hard. And I mean, I still have to do my overview of everything too, which is that's the other things. Like I still have content for this that I have to kind of do until. At least once we find it, we'll be good and ready, because I think this is rarer than the War Mech fight, because the War Mech fight was like 3 in 64, I think, which is still pretty low, considering it took me, well, and when you consider that as well. I got the War Mech fight in... I got the War Mech fight in... like... 3 minutes? No, not 3 minutes. I got 3 of them in, like, less than 10 minutes, but then I had other ones that... And the entire party, I could not do anything. Got an ambush, and everyone was paralyzed, and then everybody died. So... That's what happens when you get ambushed, everyone. Welcome in, Logan. Hope you're doing well today. We're grinding at the moment. I've got to fight an enemy that has like less than 2% chance of spawning. So far, it's been about an hour of this, just back and forth between these pillars. Currently getting ready for D&D, nice. I think I just missed your stream earlier. I think I just got onto Twitch, and I think you had just ended. But I hope that the D&D session goes well. You're the DM for the D&D thing, aren't you? So, what have you got planned for? What have you got planned for it to? What have you got planned for this time? Finally, this is what I was looking for, and we got ambushed. Nice. Okay, you're only doing that much damage? I'm perfectly fine with that. This is what I was looking for. This guy. Vietnam War, but demons took over. Oh, that sounds interesting. Poison, that's fine. I don't really care about poison. Yeah, let's just. I didn't want to use the Phoenix down. It's supposed to be an attack. Why do you keep targeting my healer? I'm upset. Finally, after like about an hour. And then he's a pushover like that. Like, okay. We can finish the game today, that's for sure. We can definitely finish the game. Alright. I think that should be the last enemy, actually. I think I fought everything else. Let me check my, beast. The entire world is under one government, the Christian religion. Ah, okay, so... Yeah. I wasn't expecting that, Yeah, only one more enemy, so, we've got all the enemies fought now. I wasn't expecting, something like that to work so well for... thing, but it's a different kind of D&D campaign. Based off the Trench Crusade tabletop. Ah, okay. I get you. I get you. It's different though. It's not something that I expected. You know, when I think of D&D, I think of like sorcery and you know, bludgeoning weapons and spears and stuff. It's a different take, which makes it sound more interesting. Alright, after that waste of an hour. Let's go and get the last couple of chests, shall we, and finish this game. Yeah, that's good though. I think that makes it more interesting. Everybody's seen a mage and a barbarian and a thing, but it's like that's a more interesting idea. Exploring things that other people don't want to do. Situations that not everyone's prepared for necessarily. Alright. We've got a bit more grinding to do, but we'll be okay. Because we have the boosts that I'll use, and then we'll fight the final boss and be done. I'll probably not heal before the fight. I want to see if I can, how much damage he does. Because bosses, for the most part, have been pretty much pushovers. Alright, last teleporter. Last teleporter, last couple of chests, and... yeah, so one chest is to the right there, the other chest is to the left, and these should be the last two chests. If we haven't got them, we're in trouble. If we haven't got them, we're in trouble. That's all I'm gonna say. Shadow came in earlier, so I'm really hoping that the stats that he has for his affiliate are accurate, so that he gets there, because it'll definitely help. Because I started stream so early, I wasn't able to stick around.
Who's that Pokemon?
Last little push though, and then we're out of here. have a good amount of time to upload the video as well, so probably be able to set up at least some parts of the next game, hopefully, but if I don't, then I still have enough time to do other things right now. So we're gonna keep going and push through. Last little steps. We're almost at level 12, which still feels a little bit ways away, but let's get some of our spells leveled up. It's not this chest, but it's the next one. Moment of truth. Is it gonna be the chest? Is it gonna be the last chest? I'm fairly certain it should be, because I've tried to be very careful, but I am a little concerned. Because, yeah, it's been quite the... I mean, even if it does happen, I don't know how far back I would have to go. I feel like I would have to basically do the entire game all over again, but I've been following everything meticulously, so we're gonna hope. We're gonna hold out hope right now that it's, that it's the... This way. Oh, you can fight... Hang on one second. You can fight Behemoth? Excuse me? Okay, I wasn't expecting this. No. I might die here. I wasn't expecting to be ambushed by bosses. Just randomly in here on the floors. I'm saving after this. I'm not running into a boss and dying. Weird that we're just fighting bosses now, and they even have the boss animation like this too, with the behemoth. Not used to seeing it like that. And we got a power sash from that, so that might actually get equipped on someone. Yeah, I might actually equip it onto, and that'll give you better armor. Alright. There it is. Last chest. Trophy or not? Do we get it? There we go. Alright, I'm at ease. I am at ease now. We can finish the game today. We can finish the game today, absolutely. Alright, what have we got left? Just fight the final boss, get the weapons and magic up to level 16, which we're about to do. The Bestiary won't get complete until after we have finished beating the final boss, because the boss counts as a creature, and yeah, so we're now going to basically just, yeah, the teleporter is, is this the last area? Just 10 from the church. Wait, okay, so this is not the last teleporter. There is still one more after this. Alright, let's finish the game. Hopefully the ×4 is enough. Looking at the amount of time that we have, is like if we're about to fight the boss, we'll have plenty of time. I think this is the reason why they didn't choose this floor, though, is because the enemies here are mini-bosses, and it's like it's probably better just to not fight mini-bosses constantly. Oh, you forgot to heal? I think that's why they didn't choose this floor, because this floor has all the bosses that we fought on the previous parts. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Oh, but it ran out anyway. Didn't matter. So what I might do is I'll make a save prior to... I'll make a save prior to, the Emperor, and then I'll just, do the mass leveling up. That way I'm not over-leveled, fighting the Emperor. I'm gonna fight the Emperor as if I've just gotten to him. That's what the aim is. Okay. Bottom left? I'm assuming that this is the last teleporter, so let me actually just check real quick. Make sure that it is. There are still fights that happen here, which is good. If it loads into the boss, I will just exit out of the game and reload it. So I'm gonna fight the final boss last. There's a lot more to talk about this time, which is why I'm glad that I have the time to do so for today. Good. Very happy with the progress. Very, very happy with the progress. Alright. Make a save here, just in case this leads to the Emperor. Looks like it does. We can still fight stuff here. So I might actually just save here then. Because there's nothing else left to worry about. He's waiting around. Might be able to fight the Emperor here then. Might be able to just grind for some fights here. Let us see. Let us see. I'm assuming we're gonna have to actually walk up to him to fight. This does look like the last area, but at least there's enemies here that I can just face. Because I'll grab the weapon and stuff here. That seems to make the most sense. And I gotta decide what enemies I wanna go up against. Honestly, this would be a good fight, actually, because all these enemies do is just explode. And they don't do a lot of damage. So what I'll probably do is try and get the spell up first. Because they're already pretty low. They're already pretty low in HP, so what I'll do is I'll buff the spell to get to 16. And then I will go into a fight, and then we'll let them all hit each other for damage, and then just finish the fight, and then do it, repeat again. Let's see if okay, never mind. You can just go up and talk to the Emperor, so we don't even have to do that. So, instead of me grinding the entire way, just going back and forth through fights to try and get these 16 weapon levels up, I'm going to enable the boosts for weapon skill level boost, which increases the amount of level progression for weapons and shields to 4, and magic skill boost to increase the skill progression level of magic. I don't need to do the attribute boost because that's I don't want to do that. That's not required for the trophy. So, assuming that this works, I should be able to cast Cure. So Cure right now is level 9, about a quarter of the way through. If I use Cure right now on you, Cure is now about nearly half. So even with the ×4, it's still going to take some time. So I'm just going to keep using Cure until I get my health all the way to full. So now it's level 10. So we just got to level 10 from healing. And we're still not done healing yet, so... And I have unlimited items, so... It's already level 11. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into a fight. I'm going to... Why did I do that? So I could have, that's fine, We're going to go into this fight. We're going to attack ourselves. To do damage. And then, basically until I get to a point where I feel like I would need to think I'm gonna... So it's basically what we want to do the entire time, is just attack ourselves. And then once we're done finished attacking ourselves, we attack the enemy. Now, I think it only goes up one thing per round, so that's another thing to remember. But, assuming that we attack enough times... heal enough times, it should go up at least one level per fight. Assuming that we're attacking enough. Let's see if all of our weapon increases go up or not.
Who's that?
Also, I should have been probably... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, there you go. So, obviously my intention is to get level 16 Therion with his swords. And then now we go into... I don't know why actually, no, the reason why I healed is because I think, so it's fine. I probably should have not saved, but at the moment we're now at level 11 magic, and things. So it's still gonna take a long time to go up, but then just do the same thing again. Heal to full. Whenever we need to use thing, just pop the ethers. Again, we have 99 ethers, so it doesn't matter. It's level 12. Alright, so, I think that was why I was saving. The reason I was saving is because, in case we die, it should still be okay. Actually, I can just do an autosave as the save. Because, like, this autosaves. I don't need to do a quick save, because I can reload my quick save after I've already got to level 16 and just leave it, because I'm not gonna... This is essentially grinding for levels, similar to what we did in the other situation, so... Alright, so now we want to attack ourselves again. Get our health down. I think we should still be fine, because I was gonna... I shouldn't have healed. I should have waited until after I was not thinking at the time. I should have, what I was supposed to do was I wasn't supposed to heal. I wanted to go into the fight without the buffed thing, which, I mean, it should still be fine, but I did fully heal before I went into the fight. It should still be okay. Oh, this is an ice kick, it's not a... Never mind, I thought we were fighting a fire one. Probably made a big mistake. My intention was get to where the Emperor was, save, and then at that point, grind through. See there, my sword didn't go up. My intention was to save, go and attack everything, keep doing what I needed to do with that. Sorry, save the game, and then add the boosters on, speed boost up with Cure, then have Cure, not have Cure, have Cure do its, you know, its own thing. When we get into the fight, and then go into the fight and do what I was doing here. So that's level 13. Which again, it's taking its time to... The weapon levels are going to take much longer, but the spell one will be much faster. Alright, this is at least a good fight. The reason I'm attacking the dragon is because I think you are limited to how many levels a weapon can go up each fight. Weapons are definitely going to take longer. But if I can get my health back up with cures, then that's also a good thing. So while I'm waiting for my cure to go up, I can attack the dragon. So we got up to about half of a level in 2 fights, so it's still going to take a while to get to level... It's gonna take a while to get to level 10, level 16. The other reason why I don't want to save this progress is because it costs more MP to now use Cure and everything else, and that would be bad for potential other situations. And again, once we've done Cure, I can reload my, well, not reload my save, but with my heal. This is probably a mistake. Same thing, cure everything up, and then we're definitely going to reach cure before we reach weapon, but at least when we reach weapon I can just focus solely on attacking. So there's level 13. So unfortunately, like, my save will have a little bit of a boosted cure, but I'm not that concerned. Because I think the fight will still be fine, and plus we will, I'll go into the fight thing and see how we go. Like, we should probably better beat it first try. And then now just spam out elixirs again. he says again. This is what it means by like exporting stuff as well. You can attack your own party members or attack yourself and be able to get the things up, but you can only get one level up at a time, which is why I've been finishing the fights just so that they go up. I wasn't supposed to heal and then save, so I spammed out my cure, but it should still be fine. The cure is curing for a good amount, but I don't think it's gonna make a big difference with my progression. Even there, like, look, level 13, it didn't even go up once. Derp came in, she said she was, what did she say? She said, where is it? She said she missed it. And she said that she'll check it out later, and that she is proud of you. There you go. I don't think so. All right, so that means next fight will definitely thing. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna, even if I beat the Emperor. Lose the Emperor the first try, I'll beat the Emperor the second try, because I will just heal afterwards. Like, it just means I'll just wait and see. Attack myself.
Who's that Pokemon?
Still no level up on that weapon. Okay, there you go. That should be the... There's the magic done. Alright, so there's our magic upgraded, so now we can focus solely on... now we can focus solely on completing, I think I was like magic level 9 by the time I finished the thing, so I'm at 11 now, but it's... like, now I need to just get the level... now I need to get my... thing up. So Cure at its max only heals for 1500 per turn. That's a little insane, actually. Now that you think about it, that it's that low. There's also probably a better way to do this. So just taking its time. I mean, it depends on the enemy that we face, but still. It's probably a better way to get the weapon levels up. Because now I don't have to worry about healing everyone, so... I think the reason I was mass attacking everyone was because... I'm trying to think now, like, I only need to get one level up to 14. So what I could have done is I could have attacked with, have Theory on an attack. It's just taking forever for... We are definitely on the boosted thing, I think, aren't we? We definitely should be on the boosted, weapon skill. So it's taking more time, but we're still getting there. We'll still have plenty of time to get this if we only have to fight the Emperor at the end. It's taking its sweet time. Even with me attacking myself, like, because you can only go up 1 level per instance. I forgot to heal. Hang on a second. Completely forgot to heal. It's only leveling up 1 instance. Sorry, it can only level up once, it can only level up 1, like, you can't go from level 13 to level 16 in 1 fight. Once it caps itself at the thing, it stays there. Also, I don't think I synced the trophy up, did I? So just get the last weapon skill up, and then obviously Bestiary and everything else happens when we've beaten the Emperor. Wait, he attacked himself. Oh, I was supposed to, attack the Gigas. I guess that wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to attack the Gigas, not, attack myself. I think I just mashed through the attack thing, thinking I targeted it. We are very close, I would say. Once we're able to get out of, once we're able to get the weapon thing done, we'll head into, I mean, the first fight against the Emperor will probably be rough, but I healed all the way through. That's the thing, I healed all the way through that fight. I healed all the way through the thing when I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to, after I'd done the quick save, I was supposed to go and, do the healing to get everyone to full health, and then go into fights and just keep going from there. But all it did was just put me to full health and leveled up my characters anyway, so... because we don't have Cute Raj, I can't just heal everyone and have them think they die too fast. It's taking a lot longer than what I... It's taking a lot longer than what I planned. I mean, we still have plenty of time, but still I would like to... Even with the ×4, it seems to be taking its sweet time. As long as we don't touch the quick save. Or the... Yeah. Just as long as we don't touch the quick save, it's fine.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay. There's 2 more levels to go. Welcome, Minchopster. You're doing well today. We're right outside the final boss area, but we are at the moment we're grinding through. We've got one last little grind to go, where we have to level up our weapon to 16. So I'm just basically attacking ourselves and attacking the enemies, waiting for with the 4x boost on. You just started playing OG P3 The Answer? I have not played any version of the answer. I've played Portable, and I've played Reload, and I haven't played the DLC for the answer yet, so I'm looking forward to playing that at some point. When, I'm not sure. I hope that you're enjoying it, though. I have heard good things about both versions of the answer, though. Soundtrack is great? Yeah. I mean, all Persona games have great soundtracks. I believe they remixed the soundtrack. I'm not sure if they remixed the soundtrack for the new game or if they thing, but I was a bit let down by the endings of Persona 3, so I think the answer is supposed to quote unquote answer the questions that people had of what happened, like the true ending. So I hope that I'm satisfied with that. Yeah. And they didn't really explain, like, what happened there. They sort of just said, this is what's happened. And it's like, I wanted to have an explanation. Because it didn't feel like the story was over, and then they just, that happened, and... Yeah, I get that, but at the same time, it sort of just ended. The game sort of just ended. And it wasn't like it was a bad ending. It wasn't a bad ending. I just, you know, I'm fine with self-sacrifice and that in games. I'm completely fine with that. That's just kind of like what happened. It felt like it was... Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then I'm happy for them to explain it. That was my main, like, issue. Because, like, Persona 4 and 5 both felt like they... properly explained what was going on. Whereas 3, it kind of just felt like... It's like as if they wanted something more to happen, and they never actually pulled the trigger on it, so it's like, I'm happy that they went back and made it. Because I'd never played anything of Persona 3 before, and so when I played it, and then someone told me, like, about the answer, it's like, okay, so that explains why the ending was the way that it was. I still don't like it, because it means that a standalone game requires another thing to play. Oh, you're finishing P5 as well. Persona 5 Royal is my favorite game of all time. And the Palace, that whole, like, third semester is great. I still think the biggest twist in that game, if you have never, Persona 5 was the first time I played a Persona game. I still think the twist from the whole section where it's revealed, you know, the whole thing where what's the best way to explain it? The best twist in the game for me is where you find out who the when does it take place? The stuff after Size Palace. The stuff after Size Palace. Did I predict it? Akechi being dead the whole time. So I played Persona 5. In Persona 5, it's different. I don't know if you've played the original Persona 5. In Persona 5 Vanilla, there is no, there's no resurrection or anything. Akechi's gone. I didn't predict him being the traitor. Some people did, but I've never played a Persona game before, so I was under the impression that, I wasn't really thinking, because I wasn't sure what to expect. Now that I've played other Persona games, it makes more sense, but, because I noticed that in other games, I'm like, there's something up here. But because it was my very first Persona, I didn't see most of the stuff that was coming. So I think the whole Akechi being revealed as the traitor, yeah, but the pancake thing, but I wasn't picking up on that at the time. I'd never played a Persona game, so I probably wasn't thinking about it, realizing, oh, wait a second, how can he hear stuff? So I just wasn't thinking about it. Yeah. But to me, even if you take away, like, even if you take that pancake line into consideration, everything else about that is the whole, like, sequence where, even if I picked it up on it as a player, them showing that the actual characters themselves knew about it, but were pretending the entire time, that entire section for me is, like, the best, like, is one of the best, like, points in the game for me. Where it's like, you think that they've lost because of the Akechi plan going through, and then it's like, oh, wait a second, they have the entire, everything's being planned out accordingly. They did a really fantastic job with that portion of the game. So I know people who have played the other Persona games, they picked up on the pancake line as well. I wasn't thinking about the pancake line until after. And after they'd revealed it, and it's like, I've played both versions, 5 and Royal, and I can say, especially both times, that even though I knew what happened the second time that I played, when I played Royal, it did not take away from anything. Like, that's what made it work for me, is you can have played the game multiple times, it's still, that whole section where it felt like a Poirot, you know, kind of like, explanation of the plot. Like, and if you picked up on the stuff, it was like a, you know, to me it just it was just great storytelling. Like, they did a phenomenal job on that. Just the way that it was done was excellent, and you're not there yet, but yeah, that's what I said. The real twist was their plan to deal with it, and it was just explained very well, and it made not only the plan really well done, but it made the moment before you realized, like, that there was a plan. It's like, this is like, I think that was my problem with, in some cases with Persona 5 compared to the other games, is that while there were stakes, they were always able to get out of it. Persona 3 and Persona 4 has actual instances where, there's not a lot of hope. And there are bad things that happen in the games, whereas I think Persona 5 gets to that point, but then it's like, oh, this plan has, like, thwarted it, for example. The shot with Joker sitting alone in the cells of it. Yeah, that's a really good part. I'm not sure if I have a favorite part, but I think that entire section, just having played that 3 times, it's still multiple times. Not even that. I've seen that scene multiple times, and everything. It's so good. and you're still not finished with the game yet, my favorite, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but my favorite, if you love the music of Persona 5, my favorite music from that game is because you're on the final palace at this point. I'm thinking, how far are you actually? How far are you into the third semester? So I don't want to give anything away if you haven't like gotten that far, but I'm not sure if you've only just started the third trimester or if you've or the third semester, but 2/3 out, starting out. Okay, I can at least say this. My favorite musical track from Persona 5 is the final boss theme. Is the music that plays on the lead up to heading to the final boss in the game. So I'm trying to remember what the normal song's name is. You know the theme that plays when you heading back to the palaces to fight each boss. For Royal, the last that they changed it. That song is my favorite song from the entire game. Yeah, the remix. It's not even that song. It's a completely new song. That song is my favorite of the songs in that game. If you've actually heard it, fantastic. And also the boss fight is it's a hard one. It's an interesting one that they do, but the ending is everything is great. I love the every time a new center gets introduced, it's such a nice moment. Yeah, that is true. It is. But this one is fantastic. Because you get the lead up track to the final boss, which again, if you've not heard it in game or you know where it is, I would suggest actually just letting it like play through, and just listen to it, because it's a phenomenal track. Like you'll get through the palace, but and the final boss theme is also really good. I'm trying to veer away from spoilers, but I would say that that's my favorite track from the entire game. About to catch a Pidgey. I mean, you used Pokeballs. They have like a 20 or 30% chance of catching. If you use, I think Ultra Balls have an 80% chance of catching. It happens. I failed to catch a Paris several times. I failed to catch a Magikarp several times. Sometimes you just have rotten luck. But I've got a bias towards Persona 5. Again, it's the first Persona game that I played. It's obviously going to mean a lot more to me than a lot of other instances and stuff. But it's still just, it's a phenomenal game. Having played, platinumed it I platinumed the original game the first time. I watched a playthrough of it. I watched two playthroughs of Persona 5, the original. Platinumed it myself. Watched another playthrough of a platinum playthrough for Royal, and did one myself, and watched another playthrough of that, and I had to do an extra playthrough because I made a mistake. It's the last Persona game that he directed. Did he pass away or retire? Because I'm not entirely sure. Because I know they made Metaphor, which I have to play that as well. I'm looking forward to playing that whenever I get around to that. I need to play, I watched I watched a playthrough of Metaphor ReFantasio, and it's like, I need to play that as well, because that's been done by, all three heads that worked on 3, 4, and 5 all worked on, they all worked on, Metaphor. All three of them. And that game, while vastly different to a Persona title, it's like, it still gives me the stuff that he wants to direct new IPs now, understandable. It's gonna be hard to, like, I guess it's the similar thing to the Yakuza creators as well, you know? I think some of them moved on to do their own sort of things as well. And it's like, you have to respect them for doing so. You've got to, you know, show respect for people that actually want to, you know, move on with their franchises and not stick to the one thing. But at the same time, they make such great games that you don't want them to go. This is taking a lot longer than what I was hoping. I can still beat the Emperor, I have plenty of time, but I'm like level 14 at the moment. I need to still get to level, still got 2 full levels to go, 15 and then to 16. It's one of those things, like, I understand why they're... Yeah, that's the thing, it's like, when you've been working on the same games constantly, and you probably want to make something different, you know? Should heal her last, actually. I don't know. I mean, they've hit it out of the park these last couple of times. Obviously, things will be a little bit different, but at the same time, like, I trust the team. It's not just one person who's making these games, so I at least trust them in that sense. Because you also got to remember, like, eventually these people are going to move on. They're going to either move on, want to make something else. They're going to retire. They're going to, you know, someone could pass away. Eventually, all of the people that everyone grew up and idolized are going to go, and you have to just you have to find a way to adapt and move past just their legacy and just, you know, thing as well, like. It's the way that you're able to adapt. Come on. Please don't take forever. feel like I'm doing well with the like attacks and stuff, but we're just. I'm surprised we haven't heard anything about Persona 6 yet. It feels like it's taking it. Maybe that's why it's taking its time, is because of the other games. '26. I mean, I thought that they were gonna do. Usually it takes them. Usually they bring out a new game every 5 years, but they didn't do it this time. Because remember what, Persona 3 was, 5 was supposed to come out in 2013, but it got pushed all the way to, or they started working on it in 2013. I think it came out in 2017. And we never got a Persona, because they're doing all these remakes as well, that's also going to start adding up to stuff as well. I'd say to be sooner rather than later. It's also supposed to be... Oh, huh? Okay, we're halfway through level 14. Yeah, these... Getting it to the halfway point is at least a good sign. That's the... It seems to want to take forever to get to a halfway point. Once we get to that, that halfway point, we're gonna be golden. So only one more halfway point to reach, and then we're pretty much ready to go. And we'll have plenty of time to fight the Emperor, finish the game, talk about the game, do all that good stuff, and then I'll thing. But yeah, this is just it's taking a while to level up these weapons. Cure was leveled up so much faster because of the. Cure was leveled up so much faster because of the, You shut your brain off when you played the old grindy games? Well, this is a little bit more weird. This is, in this game, there are no levels. The way to level up, quote-unquote, is, you need to allow enemies to attack you, and you have to dodge to, to boost up attack, you've got to attack. To boost up defense, you've got to, let them attack you. To do X thing, you have to, it's a weird system. I don't really like it. So I've got to get a particular weapon up to level, gonna get a particular weapon up to level 16 for a trophy, and then we're done. You can basically, the Emperor's, let me show you real quick. The Emperor is literally just sitting on the throne. Like, we are in the Emperor's throne room in hell right now. I keep forgetting I gotta. Let me show you what we're doing. literally the Emperor is just sitting over here, just chilling and waiting for us, while we're just here, just running up and down the hallway, going in and out of his teleporter while we grind for this this weapon to go up to level 16. And then once we're done, I can reload my old save and just fight him. And we'll finish the game. Get the credits, talk about it, do all that other good stuff. We already had to grind for an hour to get one enemy to spawn. And the only way to get weapon levels up is to attack, so it's better to attack yourself. Better to attack yourself than, you know, that way you get a few extra level ups. And when you can't attack yourself, you just attack everyone else. But we have at least, like, what, 2.5 hours, probably? But other than that, I wouldn't be grinding. If I had a choice, I would be, I'd probably be finishing the game, but, this is what I do for trophies. This is the trophy grind. And I've got ×4, that's the other thing as well. I have a ×4 multiplier. I've got a ×4 multiplier on my weapon levels right now. So if I was, if that didn't exist, this would be 4 times slower. So I'm technically kind of cheating, but it makes it go by faster. I'm not using this save anyway as my thing. I'm just trying to get it for the trophy. I'm not gonna do this for, yeah. I'm not gonna load up my, I'm gonna load up my older save that I did before the grinding, so I'm not... So I'm using the weapons that I started with. Otherwise it feels like I'm, kind of cheating, so... Although I kind of accidentally did that too by healing before I... It's fine. We already got Cure up ages ago, because I just spammed Cure out, which to get the spell. Which is much easier when you gotta do it multiple times, but here, there's... The only thing you can do is just attack. And you do more damage to yourself in some cases than you do everybody else. So it looks a bit silly, but... And to add to that as well, you, To add to that as well, you also have situations where you've got situations where obviously attacking the enemies will give me more it'll give me an extra chance to do stuff, but I'm not sure if it's based on how many strikes you do, I'm not sure if it's based on how much damage you do. They haven't really explained it. So I'm just kind of attacking, and that was what I was going to say. If I get a level up, so let's say I'm almost at level, I'm like a tiny bit away from getting to level 15. I could stay here for 5 hours and do this, and then I have to make sure I leave the fight, because otherwise it doesn't register that it's a... It doesn't register that it's a level up. So that would be a big problem. So I have to stay here. And leave the fights every now and then. I've got to leave the fights every now and then, just so that it levels up the, the weapon. You can't just stick there and it levels up during the fight. You have to leave so that you get the progress screen. But we'll get there. But I just like that we're... I like that we're in the final area, the Emperor's just sitting there waiting, and all we're doing is, just going up and down the laneway, just fighting all these monsters, and... You're gonna be wondering, what's he thinking at the moment? Is he thinking, like, what's this guy doing? Just... running up and down, fighting monsters constantly, he's just sitting there waiting for you to talk to him. Am I gonna run out of elixirs before I get to... That was not supposed to be on you. Am I gonna run out of elixirs before I finish this? Because that's also a bad... That's also a bad thing if I run out of elixirs. Because then I'm not gonna be able to get to... the level fast enough. I thought we'd be at level 15, but unfortunately not. This is also why I didn't want to have my spells leveled up higher, because Cure now costs 16 MP instead of costing like 11, which is still manageable. Level? Still not. Still not level 15 yet? Come on. Thought that would have been enough. So it makes me think it could be based on hits, it could be based on damage, maybe number of times we attack. Considering I've been doing decent damage across the board both ways, it's a bit strange. I also want to do something that's actually interesting instead of just, grinding, because no one wants to watch grinding constantly. the way that it just has to be right now. Maybe it's because of crits? There we go, 15. Last level. Last level, everyone. Last level is always going to be the longest. Just seems to always be the win. Then I'll probably, I don't know. I'm not ready to thing yet. I'll make sure I'll make sure that I save prior to the fighting the Emperor, but you kind of already have. But I think we'll be fine in the actual fight. Once I see how much damage he's doing, I think we'll be fine. Because even though even if I didn't heal, I think we should still be fine. I'm also not taking as much damage because I've been attacking myself, essentially. Which is, Plus, I think by doing more damage to the enemies, we might have a chance that it levels up faster, because I'm not sure what it's... I think weapon skill should be based on... Weapon skill should absolutely be based on how much damage you're doing to a particular enemy. Or at least how often you use it, maybe. That seems to be what it should be based on, but who knows. At least there's going to be plenty of time. Like, unless I get absolutely stuck on the final fight, which could happen, but... I did a lot of cooking today. Oh, yes. Oh, jelly slice. I'm trying to think now. It's like, if I dual wielded sword, I probably could get up faster. But I don't know if. I think I already am dual wielding sword. Oh, that actually killed them. I thought he was going to survive that. I probably should have jumped on that. Let's look at my equipment. Yeah. It should be leveling up the same thing. So I'm looking at, if I look at my actual stats, I guess I've got knife and I've got... Well, actually, no, because both of them are the same level. Yeah. So I am leveling up two things at the same time. So I have two swords on me that are getting level up at the exact same time. And I've got the boost on, and thing. So it's just taking its time. That's what's happening. That's what's happening at the moment. There's nothing else I could really do outside of maybe, like I could maybe. The only thing I could do to make it go by faster would be having Therion attack my team members instead, but then that still doesn't. That still won't change much because I need to. Instead of him attacking the thing, I can have him attack the other stuff anyway, and it's like it won't matter because we do so much damage to everyone that they're. Also got to keep in mind that I'm going to take damage from the enemy that's around too. So I guess I could potentially do that, but I do so much damage to my team members over what the enemies do, so I'd rather not risk it, I don't think. Because at least if you're damaging yourself, you know how much damage you're going to do, but that's to yourself, not to the enemy. And even if I did, it's like I still have to deal with the enemy too. And it also gives me an opportunity to see if, like, stuff levels up at, you know. Because I can theoretically keep all of my team members alive. I could keep all of my team members alive, potentially. The whole time, but I also don't know if I'm progressing far enough in terms of my levels to know, so I feel like it's better to just do it like this. Attack the enemy where possible, attack ourselves when possible. And then, like, do the healing after the fight. I'm at the end of this thing, Alison, and basically all I'm doing is I need to try and level up my weapon. And then the way to level up the weapon is to heal myself constantly, and then I go into fights and attack myself and stuff. And the Emperor is literally just there, sitting on his throne. And all he's seeing, imagine all that he's seeing, is us going through this teleporter, back into the teleporter, running after him, getting into a fight, healing ourselves, and then running back into the teleporter. That's all that he sees. That's all that we're doing. So the Emperor is just sitting there, just waiting. And it's like that SpongeBob meme where it's like 3 hours later, it's like he's just sitting there slumped over in his chair, sleeping or something, bored, reading a magazine or something, just waiting for us to actually like do stuff. Or at least gaining defense as well. Oh, that's a mistake. Please don't hit me. Oh. I think I still get weapon skill from this. I underestimated my attack power. the slowest part is definitely going to be this first level, first part of the level. Once we see some progress, we'll be like, oh, we finally, like, actually see. And once that's done, we, the light end of the tunnel is, almost here. Because the only other thing we have to do is just beat the Emperor, and then watch the credits, go through some of the extra stuff, talk about the game. We'll have a good amount of time to do so as well. How's the story of this game? Better than the first one. The first one was kind of just... Here's 4 characters that have no names, that are just classes, and you go around and just, you fight some bad guys, and then, you fight the big bad at the end. This game, it has a much better story. I think it's a fun story. Does it compare to stuff that's, like, come out way later with the, you know, Final Fantasy games? No, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad story. It's actually a very good story. But I do quite like it. Basically, there was like actual stakes, I guess. Because the issue with the first game was, there was not really any story at all. It was basically just like 4 warriors of light come together to thwart the darkness, and they don't talk to anybody. They don't, well, they talk to people, but they don't have any character. These games, these characters at least have some character. They interact with each other. They, you know, they interact with other characters. There's an actual villain. You really want to play FF8, you're interested in the setting. Yes, I've played FF8, and I would highly recommend it. The battling system is mixed. Some people will like it, some people will hate it. But Final Fantasy VIII also has my favorite minigame of the entire franchise in it, so FF8 is definitely worthwhile playing. Yeah, very, very, very good game. It's hard to go into depths about the story in the game without spoiling stuff, but basically, our party, the Emperor attacks, like, the Emperor attacks, like, a bunch of places. We're trying to overthrow the Emperor, and our, you know, it's, that's, there's not really, it's still very, very basic or bare bones, I guess you would say. I can't really, like, explain it in a good way. I'm trying to think of another way that would better explain it. FF8, though, I would definitely recommend. Good graphics, really good opening cinematic, really good music. Characters are fun. Triple Triad is a really fun card minigame that you can do, which will eat into a bunch of hours that you play in the game if you want to do that, if you like card games. It's just the battling system is a bit, it's different to other Final Fantasy. It's very similar to this game in the sense of it's the only game that really does what it does in the franchise. Like this game's combat is not done anywhere else, which I'm happy that it's not, because it's not that it's not great, but it's not like completely terrible. Like I've seen worse systems than this, but It's not, I prefer the I think I prefer 8's system more than this one. Because the thing with 8's system is that the way that you battle, with 8's system is, it's like, you sort of determine your own difficulty, kind of, if that makes sense. Like, I think the way battles work is like you either get a battle that's 5 levels below you, 5 levels above you, or at your level, and depending on how you play, with modifying your stats and stuff, you can make the game easier or harder depending on how you play, but it also takes a little bit of understanding to get used to how to do it. Like, you can beat the game essentially at level 1, because there's ways to increase your stats without leveling up, so you can actually defeat enemy, you know, and you can get, you can beat the game at level 1, because there's ways to get your stats up that are, whereas if you tried to beat this game at level, if you tried to beat, you know, Final Fantasy 1 at level 1, it would be practically impossible to probably do that without, like, some, understanding, I guess. Although I guess if they put it there, it would be possible, right? So technically you can set this game to have no encounters and have no things, so I'm sure someone's tried to beat this at the most minimum stat level. But yeah, FF8 definitely is, if someone said what was your top 5, it would be in my top 5. Final Fantasies, I would say. It's probably on the lower end of that, but it's still, it's if you're a fan of those, you're off to sleep. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good sleep. Hopefully I'll be done with this by the time you wake up. That would be actually bad if that happened. Maybe you're caught finishing P5 tomorrow? Nice. Hopefully you're able to finish P5. Is it your first time playing Persona 5? I didn't actually ask that. Not seeing any progress in level 15. This is annoying me. I'm so it's been 20 minutes of me doing fights, and I haven't leveled up once since I don't think I've leveled up once in that time. Or part of the way. even like the level 12 one, you can see that it's she's been on level 12 for a while as well. And that's been stuck there for a bit. And this is with ×4 on as well. So imagine not doing this with ×4. Imagine how long everything would take 4 times as long to beat. But always the ending, it seems like it was always the starting portion of the level of a weapon or the ending level that took forever. I'm not sure why. I thought it was a glitch at first because stuff was just taking so long, but it might also have to do with the types of enemies we're fighting. It might have to do with a few things. That's also what's made me wonder as well, is maybe does the experience times itself based off of what enemy we're up against? Because that would also factor in. Surely we should get a level up at this point, because we've got 16 hits. Still no level up. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just because I've been sitting here for nearly 5 hours and I haven't gotten up, so I'm gonna quickly take a break. We're gonna continue on with more of this in a second, but because it's taking forever on this one last level, I'm gonna just I'm gonna go and do this, because why not? Why not? Let's just take a break and I'll come back and then, so Alright, we're back. For a quick second. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Let's just, what am I doing? We are going to, yeah, we're still grinding for the levels at the moment. Still grinding for the, let's do this real quick. Did I heal already? No. It's taking way too long. Right, and we'll see how much damage the Emperor does when we get there, but I'm at full health, which is the thing. Since I'm at full health. That time I hit everyone. I mean, he hit the level up on this one. Let us see. We're hitting for 17 hits, I think I just saw, but still no level up. It's just one of those ones that's going to take forever to... What's her thing at the moment? Yeah, she still hasn't even leveled up. Remember to... Gotta remember not to quick save, because my last... I've been grinding since for an hour and a half. For this particular thing. So that means that if I was to do this same exact method without those boosts on, it would take 8 hours or so. I'd be here for 8 hours just grinding for weapon stuff. So glad that I didn't choose that as an option. What is going on with this? What is actually going on? Where are my elixirs? Have I run out of elixirs? gonna say, there's no way that I run out of elixirs. Still have plenty. I want this to as fast as possible. That way, because I haven't saved in an hour and a half, so because of the quick save. Well, auto save exists, so I have technically saved. That's why I've been stepping. That's why I've been stepping in and out of the teleporter, because if I didn't, I would have lost any progress potentially. And because I can't quick save. I would normally quick save, but I'm saving my quick save so that I can reload that one to fight the Emperor as I wanted to fight him. Kind of, but yeah. Oh, you did that much damage to yourself? That was supposed to be on Behemoth. Hopefully he dies. I had Leon attack himself again, and I didn't want that. But as you can see, by doing the attack yourself method, you're getting a lot of HP and stamina. Fortunately, we're not getting a lot of weapon experience though, even though I'm doing that. I'm still not sure what's going on. Hopefully this puts it to like the halfway point. That would be really annoying if it didn't. Oh. Still nothing? I feel like I'm complaining a lot, but it's always the first part. Come on now. Come on now. I think I even extended that fight even longer as well. Like, I'm doing good damage on the creature and on myself. I think it's just because you get, maybe it requires more XP the more that you do it.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh. That's fine. Yeah, ellipses. I think it's just... I mean, her one, it makes sense, because she's not really... Well, actually, not really, because she's also attacking herself before she heals everyone, so it's... I hope that this isn't glitched. Like, I'm pretty certain it's not, because this has happened multiple times in the game already, so... This has happened multiple times, you know, throughout playing, that it's just not wanted to level up. There's her level up. Alice shouldn't be that much further Alice shouldn't be that much further away. It should not be that much further away. It should absolutely not be that much further. Maybe. I'd like to know what the weapon skill is based. It feels like the weapon skill is probably based on the amount of times you use it, because but even then, it's like I've used a wide variety of weapons throughout the entirety of the game, but I've also like been with this particular set of things for a good amount of time, so it shouldn't be taking as long. Like one of them is a sword that I've had. Sword is what I started with. I didn't have it all the time, but you know, once I've had a Excalibur on since I got it. Is what I'm trying to say. I was expecting, like, because I hit 3,000, that was gonna level up there. Nope, it's still not going. If I run out of elixirs and I still haven't got this, I'm gonna be very upset because that's all my ethers, all my elixirs gone into just this one thing that is not, that is taking it forever. Them of all people. Okay. Still shouldn't affect their weapon skill though, because I'll still gain, as long as it's like after the fight or whatever, I'll gain the experience. This last level was just completely just, it's not wanting to move. Just not wanting to move. Granted, all the rest of them also aren't going up, which makes me wonder as well, but I think it's just gonna let the game let itself play out, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. far as I know, this can't glitch. I haven't checked. I haven't really checked, but at the same time, it shouldn't be taking this long. And imagine having to do this. Imagine doing this on the original game. I'm sure there's some poor unfortunate soul that decided I'm going to max out every single, I'm gonna max out, every single, weapon trait on every single character, to level 16, and without a 4 times multiplier. I'm sure someone's done that. Sure, what are you doing? We're doing like 3,600 damage and you're still not leveling up. I don't want to run out of elixirs. If I run out of elixirs, I'm going to be very concerned. I'm going to have to do the... if I run out of elixirs, I'm going to have to do the... I'm going to have to do it differently, I think. I'm not even sure how much differently I'm trying to do it. I feel like I'm already doing what I'm supposed to do. So I'm having them attack each other first, that way they stay in the fight longer, and also I think that none of these are leveling up at the moment. So maybe it's maybe that's what it is, every even number is just really long to level up. Or at least at the start it's long to level up. So far, none of these are doing anything. That's the other thing as well. As our defense gets increased, we're going to be able to take more damage, which means I can use the weapons more on me. So So that's also something to consider. So we are technically we're doing more and more weapon attacks per round because we're able to survive more hits. Level 11 is now pushing up, but now all the rest of them aren't. So we should be getting one soon. We should be getting a visual cue at some point soon, because I'm down to 4 elixirs right now. Good thing I'm right outside the boss. That's all I'll say. And attacking ourselves definitely does work, because that's how people did it when they, you know, early on to get stats. So the same thing would work for your weapon levels. So if it had something to do with certain characters that defeat certain enemies, I think that would be kind of silly, because that's never been a thing. And I have defeated enemies with characters before and it's not gone up, so it better not be that. I guess if stuff does run out, I technically have MP on other characters, but it's not the same. Maybe it was better to get the weapon and stuff up first, rather than the spell, because now the spell costs a lot more, but then again, yeah, it would have leveled up anyway. There's nothing that could have really been done about it, it would have just happened regardless whether I wanted it to or not. This is why I don't like to say finale when there's a chance that it might not even be. I didn't expect this to be such a massive grind for the last level of a weapon upgrade, but what can you do? Especially since we don't have Kuraga. If we had Kuraga, it would actually make things easier because, Kuraga would heal someone all the way to full health, and that means that you could then just keep doing that. Have I got left? 3. I think I started out with like 16 or something like that. I think there's a way for me to check. If I, like, to check to see how far off I am from a thing, because then I have an idea about what would work. But... So I defeated like 2 monsters there, but it's like it's definitely not based on that. Because I remember that there were other ways to do it.
Who's that Pokemon?
There were other ways to do it that people had mentioned in the past, but it's like I don't know. I don't know. Almost there. I'm assuming we're almost there. I mean, I'm right out the front of the damn boss fight, but... this leveling is taking a long time to play, so... It's just not working the way that I... Even with the boosts, like, imagine if I wasn't doing it without the boosts, it would just... I think I've been doing the... I think I said I was doing this for, like... an hour and a half or something like that. And like, it's even slow on like the other character. I'm fairly certain I'm doing this correctly though. It's just, maybe the last few levels just take a long time. Because they're getting their own experience points, that's the other thing to consider. They are getting their own experience points right now. At least that's how it should be, but I'm not sure what it's based on. The number of hits? Is it based on the amount of damage you're doing? Is it based on how many enemies you kill? Because I'm fairly certain it's not, because what they tell people do is like kill every enemy and then just keep attacking yourself. So it's like, I think it's just based on, I think it's just, I don't know what it's actually based on. The thing is that after using spells so much, we are getting more MP each time we use an elixir, so I do technically get more healing spells. Per, like, attempt. That's also why I'm trying to heal in the fight, because if she gets more MP, it means that we get more healing spells. The more healing spells we have, the better. Finally! Finally, we're halfway through level 15. Finally, now we've got, what, 2 more little sections to go? Alright, hopefully that's, not as long as the previous one was, because it seems to be that the longest part is the part where you've got to actually get to the level. Like, it doesn't even show you, it shows you, like... Wait, what? It shows you, like, a progress bar is, like, halfway, but... there might still be like a little tiny bit left, which is what happened last time. So I'm not sure why it only shows like halfway when you've reached more than that, but who knows. Hope that doesn't take nearly as long, because it's like I'm running out of time. I don't know how long I was stuck on that last level for, but it felt like too long. Well, stuck on the beginning of the level, but at least that it actually went up higher than the previous time that it was like that. So I'm wondering, like, if that means that this will go by faster, or if it's still going to take as long. If all we have to do is fight the boss, then I'll just, do that. What makes me think that it's not just going to be as simple as getting to that point is, there's... you can see, like, it's not completely halfway to the bar, so that makes me think that there's still going to be, like, another section, like, shortly after that. But for some reason, sometimes those sections feel shorter than others. If we run out of elixirs, I have a plan. Like, if we run out of elixirs, that means I have to play as conservatively as possible, so I think in that case what I'll do is I'll just swap to dual weapons and just have my character attack everybody, and then if that still doesn't work... Sweeties, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We are basically at the final, like, section, and I'm just grinding away on the, trying to get my last upgrade done. Then we can hopefully finish the game. It's my plan, but, considering how long it's taken so far, I'm not sure. Like to finish the final boss, but I don't know. I don't know yet. And I'm running out of my elixirs, which is important for me to keep healing my characters. So. If I don't get to the levels by the time I run out of my MP and everything else, I'll probably have to try another method. would like to be finished with this today so I can upload it, get the last speedrun done tomorrow, and then work on everything else. We just reached 999, we just reached 9999 MP. Well, this is the last elixir, I think. Yep, last elixir. Alright, I'm out of MP restorative items, so... if this doesn't work, I will try and figure out what to do. Can't believe we like the boosted stats I have not got. Can't believe with the boosted stats right now that I still have. I'm lacking in like doing this without the boost, the 4 times experience boost on would be just terrible. Completely terrible. And I have no idea what the actual... I think it's just based around using the weapon, and it talks about weapon skill, and it's like the only way to have a weapon skill would be to use the weapon in battles, which is what we've been doing this entire time. So it's like weapon proficiency would only go up if you attack stuff with the weapon. But is it based on the damage of the weapon, the amount of hits you do with the weapon? That's what I don't know. So there might be a way to make this go by faster, but I mean, I've only got like an hour left. Probably. So I should not have put this as the finale. Unless something drastic happens right, like, within the next hour or so, probably not gonna be able to... Gonna have to come back to this one. Dang, a KFC chicken burger, nice. Poor... I kinda just want this to be over with. Like, I don't know why they decided, we're gonna put this into a... I don't know why they decided this was a good idea to have a... something like this in a game. See, even staff took ages to level up for them to level 12, and... What's wrong? It's just a long... This has just been a long stream, trying to get the... There goes our last heal. It's just been a long stream, trying to get, let me actually check this real quick. How long have I been grinding for level 16 stuff? I think I got the level 16 spell 2 hours ago. So I've been trying to get weapons upgraded for 2 hours, and that's with a ×4 multiplier on. So if I wasn't using that multiplier, we'd be here for over 8 hours.
Who's that Pokemon?
Right, now that we have no healing left, I'm gonna attack the... other characters. Because then I can extend the amount of time that I'm... I can hopefully extend the amount of damage and get extra stuff that they think, because then they're not going to be doing anything else. And hopefully this counts towards the thing, so I have no more healing at the moment. And I don't have to worry about death because I have a lot of health right now. I'm just frustrated. Yes, please keep attacking me so I can keep attacking my partner. Alright, I can probably attack myself a bit too. Alright, I'm not gonna attack myself anymore, because if I do, I could die. Let's see how much, EXP I got for that. I'll keep doing this until I die. We must have been pretty close then, if that was the case. We had to have been pretty close. Because, I mean, I was attacking myself. We were halfway for a bit. And it's like, I ran out of HP, so I figured, well... I ran out of MP healing items. And then the only way to get the thing up there would be... Yeah. Like, I had no way of healing properly anymore, so... Outside of other characters that had their MP, which was too low in the first place. So... Yeah. The only other option at that point would be, instead of them attacking each other, instead of them attacking themselves, would be, well, to save as much time as possible, I need to solo focus on everyone else, because if I can't heal, my objective was to keep having them attack each other, and then once they couldn't attack each other anymore, attack the enemies, so I would still get the experience points. But then once there was no more healing left, it's like, okay, well, they're basically going to be fodder in the first place, because once they die, they can't be healed, so I may as well be the one responsible for killing the teammates. Yeah, there you go. There you go. No more leveling. Please give me my trophy, damn it. Please give me my damn trophy. I didn't want to attack them initially like that because, I had all the other... I don't think that would have worked because even if I did kill my party, they would have died much faster, and I also had to worry about dying as well. Give me my damn trophy. Alright, that's it. Just gotta beat the boss. And we're done. I was only gonna attack my teammates... The reason why was because, when we first started doing it, if I started attacking my teammates, yes, I would have gotten more attacks, but the issue with getting, the issue would have then been that, because we were still not comparable to the enemies at the time, it's probably better to think. So, now that we've reached that, I can reload my save. Reload my, so I started grinding here, at like 1 PM, almost, and it's now 3:30 PM, so I was grinding here for 2.5 hours. We're gonna load our quick save, and then we're gonna go and fight the boss. I'm gonna just fight them as it is. I didn't want to heal, but at the same time so, we have elixirs, it's fine. Final boss time. You have braved the bowels of hell to reach me, but the hand of man, which deals in false justice and forsaken love, can never hope to defeat the Lord Master of Hell. Alright, let's just deal with the... Let's just fight him. Alright, Emperor time. Again, we'll just attack now to see how much damage we do. Oh! Okay, you don't care about damage on him. Okay, we're not doing a lot of damage on him at all. Oh. 3,000? Okay, I'm gonna have to... am I under-leveled for this fight? I might be under-leveled for this fight. Is this what's gonna prevent me from getting the platinum? I wasn't expecting to do 3,000. Am I 500 damage is good, but his attacks are actually, like, not... That's like my entire health bar for something. Granted, he attacked Leon, which is... I need to see how he attacks everybody else. Flare 16. Okay. That's more manageable. Like, Leon is weak, though. That's the issue. So Leon is weak. So that's why he took so much damage. So I didn't really get a chance to do much with him. But we're still missing attacks is the big issue. We're still doing 0 damage to him with stuff. Like 2200. Oh, and he heals afterwards. I just want to test to see how. I don't think we're ready for this fight. Let's see how much damage fire does. Curse 16, that's fine, but he heals after each hit. This is why I didn't like this attack system, because it's like, now it's like, I've been leveling up for so long that I'm doing nothing to him. I'm doing 0. This is why I don't like the system. It's like, I've been using the same thing the whole way through, so I should have really good stats, but my stats are just... I don't know what I have. I don't know what to do here. Because he's healing after every attack. And my attacks are doing 0. Maybe I can, like, get by if I just keep whittling away, but he's healing from attacks is another issue. So let's just try and do as much damage as possible, but Leon's useless, essentially, and I don't know how much HP the Emperor has. If we're only doing 500, and he can heal. You're healing for like 1,000. I'm not sure if I'm even ready for this. This would have been much easier if I actually had, I'm not sure how much HP he's got. I also should have, healed, I can probably win if he doesn't physically attack me a bunch. But to do 0 on my characters that have been basically leveling this way the entire time, I think that's a bit of an insult right there. I feel insulted by the game. That's perfectly fine. I don't know how much HP he has, but I'm going, should also use buffs, actually. That would work, too. You know what, let's just use... Just increase their attack as well, why not? This might actually help, I don't know. Okay, this actually would help. Maybe with an actual strategy I can beat him. It just feels like chip damage-y-ish. Maybe that's what I have to do, you know? Okay, just reapply haste then. I think with planning, I can beat this. So I think we might have to just adjust our game plan. Oh, he still has slow on. I thought I cancelled it out by using thing. I think I need to go and like figure out what I'm doing. I'm annoyed that this is how the fight is actually now. There probably is a way to cheese it, but I I'm taking like 3,000 damage. And he's healing for that as well, which is just the stupid part about this. And now all my attack. I think I need to restart the fight. All my attacks just keep missing.
Who's that Pokemon?
This is why did I go all the way through that just to have this happen? You know what? I think now that I've seen how this fight is, it's like there's no point in dragging it out. There's no point in dragging it out. I don't think that I can. I don't think there's any point in dragging this out. Especially when he heals for that much damage. That's not. That's not. I don't want that. Yeah. Alright, okay, that means I should prepare beforehand, because that is not, let me just, the damage is fine. Him doing all the other stuff, I wasn't prepared for. Let me just play as if I am fully healed. I have, like, plenty of elixirs, so... Let me see if I can do this fully healed. If not, I'll just, see if I can find a way to beat him. Because, I wasn't expecting him to... I'm fine with taking that amount of damage, because of the thing, but... You can, that's manageable. Let's just increase everybody's attack. That's the first big problem. Gotta be able to win a war of attrition here. I don't know. I don't know how much health he has, is the big issue. And he has like a bunch of like extra status things he can do. And I haven't been leveling up a lot of stuff because I thought my strategy was sound. And I'm doing like 500 damage, which is good, but if he attacks me with a target attack, then... it's pretty much, like, I can manage everything else, but the one-shot, thing attacks. I think I have to just go physically. Just doing, like, double digits is not... Especially when he heals for 1800 like that. It's like, even if I do a good amount of damage, I could be here forever, just constantly attacking him, and nothing comes of it. trying to think about how much damage it took for me to kill. Let me see how much. Let me actually see how much health he has. 'Cause I'm doing about 800 right now. It should be fine, but as long as he doesn't heal for massive amounts, he has 10 to 15,000 approximately, apparently. I've already got haste on everybody. She has slot one, which is fine. 10 to 15,000 though, can I... Like, I'm doing... That was a good damage. I think that I can, I just wasn't expecting him to do this. I think we can win. I'm gonna try. I do have, plenty of... It just depends on how often he's doing physical attacks is the issue. If he keeps doing magic, that's fine, because he's not going to heal from that. But it just feels like a slap in the face to only be doing this much damage when I've been using these the entire time. Everyone's got haste, everyone's got berserk, so I'll just use... So I think keeping my health low is going to be important because you can hit for 3,000. So as long as I keep my health at reasonable levels, I think it's fine. Okay, 1,300, that's fine. Okay, you're just now healing multiple times. This is, I don't know if I can win this fight with him constantly healing, but it's like, as long as he doesn't keep attacking is the thing, like, I can... If he keeps doing spells, that's fine, but if he attacks, like, he attacks twice in a row, there's nothing that I could have done about that. So it's just a matter of keeping the damage coming to counteract the heals. Because as long as I keep my healer alive, I think haste and everything stays on. You don't understand how much my heart is beating out of my chest right now with this. I think I can win, but at the same time, there's just a bit of doubt, depending on what happens. I think I'm doing good damage now that I know how this works, but because I know that physical attacks are going to help out. It's just a matter of, can I keep the... I don't have a... The issue is that I do not have a physical, like, health gauge to know how far I am through the fight. And I can reduce my damage down as well, but I need time to do that. While also trying to make sure I keep my heals up for characters. Like right now I need to keep my healer alive. And I do have elixirs, so I should also keep that in mind too. To use instead of healing thing. Also get back to healing other people. There we go. Okay. Okay. That was a... As long as he kept doing spells there, we were fine, like... As long as he kept doing spells there, we were fine. What a fight. That was not that was not easy. That was not easy. I need to pause for a second just to get my... I probably could have won the first fight, but I think the issue was that I was already down in things. When I saw how the fight played out with him, I think it was at that point in time he was healing for way too much, and by that point in time he had knocked out too many party members and was doing too much damage, so... It's probably better to do that restart actually right there, because, well, first of all, like, I was attacking to see how much damage I was doing, and then I was doing 0. And then he started hitting characters one-shots with stuff, and the spell stuff was manageable. But because I was doing so little damage with everybody else, and I was already low on things, like, I think, yeah, I probably should have started from the thing. Unbelievable! Defeated by insects like you! Not once, but twice! Who are you? I guess I probably could have won the first fight if I didn't quit. I could have just used elixirs to heal myself. But I was under the impression that he was going to be constantly healing. And I think at that point he actually, like, healed for really big amounts, and there was nothing I could do
Who's
about it.
that Pokemon?
It's done. Now let's get out of here. There is Field Research Professional. It's finally over, isn't it? It was a long struggle, but with the Emperor gone, with nothing left to fear. Thank you with all my heart, thank you. With the combined strength of Kashuan and Fynn, we will build the kingdom anew. Together, Princess, we will create a kingdom even fairer than the old. Though once a coward, I now stand here a new man. I have all of you to thank for that. You have my deepest gratitude. I'm sure Scott is smiling down on me from above. I guess I also could have looked at it like this. It's like, even if I didn't quit out of it originally, I could have probably just used elixirs to finish that fight and be done with it sooner anyway, so it's probably would have still been around the same point in time. Look at you, do you realize what you've done? What am I supposed to steal from with the Empire gone? You put me out of a job. Guess I'll just have to start stealing from you. Better watch your backs. Sure show them, Firin. You're every bit the bloke I pegged you for. If you ever feel like trying your hand at pirating... What? That'd not sit well with you, Maria. Looks like your next battle's already begun, Firin. Yeah, I guess I could have stuck through it. I could have used an elixir to heal my stuff. I could have just kept attacking characters, but you know, and then it would have just been around the same length. You did it! I'm sure my dad's happy for you too up there above the clouds. Oh, that's, that kid is the thing. I'm gonna be working here, serving the princess. Just want to do whatever I can to help out. Oh, that's Joseph's daughter, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that's Joseph's daughter. We must now dedicate ourselves to the task of restoring what was lost. Farewell. Words cannot express my gratitude to you all. War finally over? Yes. We can all live in peace again, together. Right, Leon? There can be no going back. Not for all of us. But why? Don't go, Firion. Stop him. Maria, Leon is right. Been through too much. Can't stop him now. Leon, we will meet again. Well, there's Joseph, there's Sid, Ricard and Joseph, all the spirits of the ones that helped us. Well, we should be going to. This is only the beginning. Is this the end? I don't want to put it down. The long struggle was finally at an end. The Emperor, Pandaemonium, the monsters plaguing the world, all had vanished without a trace. Peace had returned once more. The wounds of the war would mend. And the memory of those bitter days would fade. But one thing would never be forgotten. That a band of young heroes once saved the world. Yep, that's it. There you go. We made it to the end of the game and we won. So, I guess we'll get the Platinum Trophy after we get through the credits, but, yeah, that is finito for the, second Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. So, yeah, overall, I mean, I guess talking about like overall thoughts, I think this is a better sequel. I think this is a better game than the first one. So it has achieved the sequel is better than the original. There's obviously just one glaring thing that I don't like about this game, which showed in the final fight. But at least it was kind of doable with this stuff as well. So yeah, what was I going to say? Obviously, yeah, overall I would say better sequel than the better than the original. I would say. It lasted about twice as long as well. If we're looking at, obviously, I know I grinded for some stuff, but it lasted almost double the amount of time of the original, which is pretty amazing that they were able to, you know, do that within a year. They basically doubled the size of the game, which obviously you could go longer as well. But yeah, we finished the final dungeon, grinded our way for an hour to complete the Iron Giant fight. Then we grinded for like another 2.5 hours to fight, to get the weapon and skill level stuff and done, and then we finally beat the Emperor and everyone, Hilda and Gordon are together again, and the kids working with them, and we got to see everyone. Leon parted ways with us because of what happened, and then also, you know, the world's back together again, and all that good stuff, as you would say. And also, a lot of other stuff that ended up happening as well. So, yeah, on to the next Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Probably, I'll try and get it up on Tuesday, otherwise we'll do more Marvel Rivals until I get it done. Also, yeah, what else do I want to say? I want to talk about the game, for the most part. Again, obviously, graphic-wise, pretty much the same as the original. Better, you know, same sort of colors of graphics, like what you expect and things. Just the big difference here is that they actually got cutscenes. A lot more cutscenes to show, so they at least experimented with those. I did like that. The music-wise, same. Again, it's the same thing I say about every Final Fantasy game. Every Final Fantasy game has good music to it. So that's just a positive in general for the games that they have over everything else, is that they just have good music consistently. No voice acting, obviously, outside of a couple of things, I think. But yeah, good battle music, good variation of stuff when you fight 4 different fights. Obviously, you got more character. Unlike the previous game, where you had classes. In this game, there were no classes, so everyone was their own. You could build your own class essentially. With Therion and stuff, and that allowed you to have their own unique looks as well. So that's just one thing that was good about those. Character-wise, we actually had characters. You know, Hilda was. I'm gonna load up Wikipedia real quick to. Also, by the way, I should mention the Emperor themselves. The blood sword was very effective against him. You would use the blood sword to attack and drain the thing from him. That was the optimal way to beat it. But it's like it actually ended up being easier than you know what. It took me 2 tries to beat Chaos as well. So his physical attacks were the main problem, but all the magic stuff was good. I don't know what it was. For some reason, magic did not do as much damage as I was expecting it to. We must have just had really high magical defense, because it was not doing as much damage as you would think it would in other. Physical attacks were doing way more than what I think, but on both ends. Let's go through the main things though. Gameplay, characters, and story. Let me just load up Wikipedia real quick so I can go through some of the, in case I miss any characters. Because there was a lot of stuff that happened. Let's see, characters. Here we go. So yeah, unlike all of the unlike the previous game, we actually had characters. Obviously, Pharaoh was our main MC. Guy was basically he apparently he's a monk. that communicates with animals, and then Leon, who came back later, and then also Maria, who is obviously related to Leon. One cool thing that they did, though, is they did temporary party members. I did quite like that. Gordon is obviously the prince that ends up hooking up with Hilda at the end to have the kingdom. Joseph, who we saw before, was the one who saved us in the thing. He was our first of our losses. He saved us in the cavern as well. We also had Minwoo, who was basically like a white mage who ended up using, helped us get ultimate at the cost of his own life, and also Ricard, who was the dragoon that helped us with the wyvern. The wyvern was also a character that flew us into the area and helped us out there, and he also sacrificed himself to keep us all alive. And we also had Layla, the pirate, who gave us... so basically, Ricard gave us a way to fly into certain areas, and Layla gave us the pirate ship, and she is still alive and still doing stuff as well. The Emperor as well, obviously the villain of the game, was also relevant. We had a few enemies that we also had to face. We had to face Borgen a couple of times. And a couple of other enemies as well that returned from the past games, Tiamat as well. So those are your characters. All, you know, I find, like, set of characters. More distinction than the previous game, but not as much as you would expect from, like, other characters. But it's like, I liked that they had the party member system, where it's like, you had your 3 main party members, and then you swapped in between which party members you were going to use as you went. I think that gave it a little bit of a unique, a more unique feel in that regard. What else was there that happened? I guess story-wise, again, basically at the start of the game, the Emperor was attacking everybody, and we ended up basically being... The very first fight is just you fighting some Black Knights, and you die immediately. And then we basically establish our contact with the rebels, and we go off and have to figure out, like, betrayals have happened, and finding certain elements with the Mithril, and obviously the Dreadnought stuff with Sid as well. That's another thing as well. We got the airship from Sid, who passed away by giving us after he gave us the Dreadnought. And we blew up their Dreadnought, and they destroyed a bunch of towns with the Dreadnought, and they destroyed a bunch of stuff with the Cyclone as well. The magical Cyclone that could turn into its own dungeon somehow. Leon was also on the Dreadnought too, that was what they mentioned. The King passing away obviously was a big moment. And the, obviously the Wyvern stuff was really cool. It looked like a Dragonite, and we got to fly that. We got to rescue the egg. The princess got rescued, but she was an imposter, and... yeah, the Cyclone destroying a bunch of towns. I liked that, like, again, I felt, this game felt like it had stakes, because several characters died. You missed me kill it? Yeah, it was, I quit out, and I healed my party to full, just to, make sure that I was ready, but, basically, if he wasn't doing physical attacks, he wasn't healing himself, so I just, buffed my characters with Berserk and Haste, and just kept attacking and healing as best as I could, but yeah, we won. We won, we're just going through the game right now, and, talking about it. It was, very, very fun. But it's all good, it's all, it was a fun game. I quite liked it. And then obviously, we defeated the Emperor, and then Leon tried to take over, and, basically the Emperor decided I've made a deal with the devil, and, he tried to destroy the world, and, we infiltrated the castle, and, yeah, we just defeated him, so... very similar sort of setup at the end to the previous game as well. I should also mention, there is a separate section in this for the Game Boy Advance version, where basically the 4 characters that died, being Minwoo, Scott, Joseph, and Ricard, they actually do there's an actual separate story where, there's a separate story where they actually conquer. They actually go to heaven, and
Who's that Pokemon?
there's like the Light Emperor there, and you have to basically. There's like the dark half and the light half, and he ends up taking over heaven as well. So you fight at the same time that you defeat the Dark Emperor. In this timeline is the same time that the other 4 characters that passed away defeat the Light Emperor. I would have loved if they included that as part of the story in this game. I know it's not part of the Pixel Remaster, but still, I would have liked if they did that. That is something that I think would have worked really, really well. I'm going to make a separate save, just in case I ever want to return back to this. But I don't know why they decided against doing that. I guess it's just because it wasn't a, in relation to the thing, but still, I would have liked to have seen that. Let's get our Platinum Trophy, shall we? Let's get that synced up onto the screen, and, there's a trophy for beating the Emperor. And then there is, the Platinum Trophy for completing the game. So, game is done. Second game is done and out of the way, and we are going to, obviously, be able to move on to the third one. Hopefully soon. So that is Platinum number 158. And I believe that is also my, yeah, Platinum 158, and also I reached level 500. Level 500 in trophies, and I reached, 158 Platinums. So I think that will be a milestone. My level 500, so Final Fantasy II's Platinum is actually going to be a milestone. Trophy as well, because I reached level 500, so I'm really happy about that. I don't plan for these to be my like milestones, but I have a Platinum as a milestone now, so that's really good. But yeah, they actually made a separate storyline where the 4 characters that passed away go to heaven and fight the Light Emperor, whose soul got split. So you fight the Light Emperor and the Dark Emperor at the same time. I would have that would have been cool if they added that. I know that they added it later on, but still, that sounds really cool to me. Like, you defeat the Emperor in the mortal realm, and then he comes back from the dead after making a deal with the devil to take over the mortal plane as a demon. And then you have the additional storyline where he's trying to take over heaven as well. Like, just really, really well done. Alright, I guess I should go through gameplay stuff. We do have a couple of extra things as well. We did get, music player stuff, but I'm not going to go through all that completely. Opening theme, prelude, battle theme, revival, reunion, rebel army, town main theme, Pandaemonium, imperial army, Chocobo theme, Tower of the Magi, escape, ancient castle, dungeon, empress rebirth, victory, waltz, princess's seduction, game over screen, battle theme A, battle theme B, battle theme 2, and then the finale. And then obviously there's different ones for the original versions and that as well. I guess while I go over some of the gameplay stuff, we can look through the gallery. Why not? I like to look through this stuff before we finish, so... Title Splash. The original Title Splash, when the game first came out. Red Sword. Call to Arms. Battling Demon. A lot of this art is really, really good. Monster. Comrades. I believe these are the characters that might have died in some ways. There's Furion. Look at some of this art of how like different it looks compared to nowadays. Like, obviously this art was made back in like late 80s. So stuff's changed a lot since then, but you get a lot of really, really detailed like artwork. I mean, I wish I could draw like this. So there's Minwu as well. Yosef. Gordon. Layla the pirate. Ricard as the dragoon. The princess. There's the emperor. Both versions. So I'm noticing a theme as well. All these things, all these Final Fantasy pictures look like they're all the pictures of the bad guys. There's Sid, Paul from the thing. Borgin as well, the guy who betrayed everybody. And then I think these are all the sprites for the enemies that we fought along the way. Sprinter, the Adamantoids, which is the turtle, ogres, jewel hands, were-rat, skull. These aren't even like the ones that they use in the games either, like the actual proper Antlion, Gotos, who was one of the bosses, Chimera, Deathflower, I remember you, Helldiver, the pirate enemies, Giant Toad, the Sea Dragon. These look super detailed. The Malboro, yep. Roundworm. See, so I look at that. Actually right there, and that looks like something that Akira Toriyama would draw in a Dragon Ball manga. I mean, it's not a Dragon Ball thing that they would fight, but that when I saw that, I don't know what it is. It just looks like something out of. It looks like something out of a Dragon Ball manga, like seeing it like this. I'm not sure why. Like it just looks. And these are the soul enemies: Vampire Lady. The Mantis enemies, obviously, the Death Riders, the Golems, Bomb as well, Soldier. To think that they drew all of these for every single potential enemy that's in the game as well. Iron Giant that we're looking for today. Beelzebub, one of the... I noticed that too, that like, all of the enemies that we fought in the chests were basically representations of different forms of the devil. Astaroth, obviously there's the Emperor, in all the different forms too. I guess we'll go through some gameplay stuff, before we head off, because that's the big thing that's changed in this game, is, I should be able to load into this in, so 27 hours, but that's not really accurate because we were grinding for a while. This should load me back up at the, right thing here. So, in terms of gameplay-wise, obviously, in terms of our characters, obviously no levels. You have an MP gauge now. The way to gain levels and HP and MP and your stats was doing certain actions and things like this. So, I didn't like that mechanic at all. Well, yeah, I didn't like it at all, really. I think it made me think that I was too underleveled. Like, when I got to that last fight, I thought I wasn't going to be able to beat the boss because of, other, things that were going on, and I didn't like that at all. I guess maybe I had to just pursue through it, but I didn't like that certain things were tied behind that, I guess. It works fine if you get consistent stats, but it's like, it felt like I had certain ways to play weren't really optimal. Like, I couldn't do evasion accuracy like I was doing with some of the characters earlier, because it would have been lacking in my other department. So maybe they wanted me to grind. I'm not sure if I was under... There's no way to tell if I'm under or over leveled in the game, is what I'm trying to tell you. You could change the front and back line, which I wasn't really doing that often, but that's at least important when you've got different classes and things. Obviously, I kept my healer in the back row so that you thing. A lot more variety of magic, I would say. Again, we had Ultima, which is obviously a classic thing. Flare and Holy, Scourge, different poison types, Sooner and Basuna, obviously. A lot more variety in terms of the magic. And also, you didn't have to worry about, anybody could learn Ultima, anybody could learn Holy, anybody could learn Flare, for example. Ultima was only one person, but anybody could learn these spells. I did like that. You didn't have to, you could put any character to play any role and they would be able to do so. It would just work. And you could forget spells and things like that as well. Equipment items are back, obviously. You could dual wield, I did appreciate that. Weapon skills and magic skills leveled up as you played. That was good to have as well, even though it took me a damn long time to get through that one last little section there. Obviously, like, having the different preferred hands, we had extra, they included magical defense, so now, maybe that was why we took less damage. Look at our magical defense. We had 83% magical defense, 71, 73, 70. That probably explains why we weren't taking much damage with magics, even though that makes me wonder, if I was taking like 200 damage and I was doing 80% less, those spells without defense I must have been doing 1,000 damage or so, if not higher. So they definitely added that in there too. Obviously, like, a lot more stats, the stats to do with your different abilities as well. I liked that. Obviously, it made evasion and defense really useful when it came to that too. The key term stuff with the passwords, a different way to get more lore from the game, a different way to get a whole bunch of other stuff. I liked how that they did with that. So obviously, they brought in the Bestiary back. You can boost a lot of stuff now in terms of a lot more of these. I like that compensatory health HP was on, so I think that was always a feature, that you would always gain HP after so many fights. I didn't add this in, it was already there. So the fact that that was there is good as well. Obviously the attribute boosting, I guess you could make your attributes higher, but I was doing it based on just the one, so I'm happy with how that went. What else is there? Obviously the same traversal through the thing. The airship we got really late. The ship we got really late as well, so it actually made you feel like you could explore. One thing I would have liked to have done more is explore more of the map, but there probably wasn't a whole lot there. Obviously in terms of others, like the trophy list itself was fairly simple. We got Excalibur really easily, obviously just defeat your monsters, get your treasure chest. There were missables as well, that's another thing, this game has missable trophies. So that's also something to consider. What else is there gameplay-wise I can talk about? Anything new that has been added? Obviously, the way the spells work, they leveled up, you would gain stuff like... I think just the major thing I didn't like was the leveling system. The whole conversations with non-playable characters as well. That also was really well done. Every character was... Chocobos! Chocobos were also introduced in this game as well. We didn't use them, but... that was there as well. The whole improving of the attributes and stuff, I didn't really like it. I prefer a system where it tells me this is how much experience you have, and yeah, that was my biggest turn-off of this thing as well. I'm fine with, I'm personally fine with turn-based stuff and with the, you know, experience thing, but I didn't like that they changed. There's a reason why they didn't bring it back, I'm guessing, so... I don't know if I've got anything else left to really talk about with the game, though. I feel like I've kind of gone over it. Obviously, the plans for the future are going to be... tomorrow is going to be speedrun, the last speedrun of... what is it called? The last speedrun of Live Alive will be tomorrow. I will try and work on the stuff ready for Final Fantasy III. Already I had someone recommend and ask me to name the character after them, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to name a character after them, and I'm also going to allow them to, they're going to be able to pick the class and what they what they want me to do, because I think in Final Fantasy III you can change your classes through time, so I'm gonna do that. So if anyone wants to be a member of my... if I'm able to do so, that is. If anyone wants to be a member of our merry group of characters, I can always name people after you in the games. I forgot to mention I can do that. That is something that I can do. Like, instead of just going with the generic names, I can just name them after viewers and name them after people. If anyone wants to have that be their thing, I'm more than happy to do that. There are redeems for that as well. If I don't get the game set up by Tuesday, I will play Marvel Rivals until I do so. I'll get back into Ranked. I'm going to try and play Punisher and Scarlet Witch for DPS, Venom and Cap for tank, and Cloak and Dagger and Penny probably for support. I don't know what else to really say at the moment. That's the plans for the week. Next week, obviously, will be more Mario Party 8 Deluxe with Allison. I'll be in the Pikachu onesie again because I lost 8 to 40. So there'll be the DLC maps will be what's left there. Also, we'll do the battle maps for that too. And also, we'll do some other things going forward for that as well. I'm kind of out of what I want to talk about right now, so let's wrap the stream up and get on out of here. So, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription, review on this video gets closer to monetization. How's the member content feel? Helps my content become more accessible as you find. I upload all my past Plat reacts as well as let's plays on this YouTube channel. So find a link down below to my games list for all the games that we've played on stream thus far, all in the arranged playlist, all the games that we've got DLCs done for, all of the upcoming games we can recommend for the next thing, which there will be a new one now because I have to add that to the list. I need to see what's won, and I need to, that's going to be the next game that we play going forward after that. So, whatever game has won, which I think is Wallon Dynasty, that is going to be the, that's going to be the next thing that we play, after we finish the other games that we've already got lined up. So, I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos before they plan to delete it. I want to be a place for everyone to find my content, which to do so. Working more play past segments of games, we have the Plat Trophy, as well as switching things up segment games on the Switch, along with more Triangle Story experience, lots of both Traveler Get experience, and Pokemon Violet and Nuzzle, so I'm continuing those as well. The live notes are done and ready to go for tomorrow. We'll come back to that for 12 Japan Passive and Genocide routes. We'll also come back to do that for some other challenge runs potentially as well. Also, the Octopath Traveler individual levels. I'm currently trying to get through Chapter 3 of Cyrus again after analyzing my notes. Also, I'm trying to do the Pokemon Let's Go Eevee speedrun, the Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun, and the Pokemon, Dragon Quest XI speedrun as well. We look forward to those at some point in the future. And you also get a notification of when I go live on YouTube. Follow or subscribe to my Twitch. 70 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster speedrun. Also, you'll get more channel points to use in the next lot of games that we choose to vote for. Right now, it's Mario Luigi Brothership, Wallon Dynasty, and Wallon Dynasty and Ace of Investigations Collection. Whichever game wins, which should be Wallon Dynasty at this point, is the one we're going to play next on stream after we finish the Pixel Remasters and we finish Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. So that's there. I will see what I end up voting on for that. I'm going to replace whatever wins with something else. I haven't decided yet. I'll have a look and see what games I have options for before I decide, and we'll just put whatever is the best option there for anyone as well. Also, what else was I going to say? Also, sub badges, emotes, you also get ad-free viewing, or you can just do watch on Adblock, Twitch Turbo, or watch the ads. It's greatly appreciate everyone's follows, raids, support, lurks, chats, subs, bits, etc., for helping me out as well. I should also mention that I am trying to play more Marvel Rivals, so if anyone wants to play that, every second Monday I try to play Marvel Rivals. If I'm not doing speedrun stuff, I will also play it as well, looking to play it with lots of other people as well, and that is obviously going to be in the future as well. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Show me Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, playing topics and games to discuss there as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live as well, and for let you know who created my stream overlay that I use for more future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description for that as well. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, We'll see if there's anyone online that we can raid. If anyone has any raid requests that they would like me to make, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we shall see who's online and give them the raid. Let us have a look. Let's see. Let's go and head off to... You know what, we'll go and give Fox and Socks the raid today. They're playing the forest at the moment, I think. Let's go and give them the raid, because I've been here in a few times. And also, they're planning on debuting their model, new VTuber model sometime in the week, I think, so... thank you everyone for watching. And with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next